everything. He's doing everything in a game. And how does he do it? We talked about it in the opening panel. He just has that raw talent. That's it.
He's got that dog in him, I feel like.
He's him.
He is him.
He is him.
Actually him.
And he is him against Team Spirit, Jenkins, which is another thing that is extra special for him.
Yeah, this was from Fissure Playground. Satanic was notoriously, I'm just going to say it out loud. I mean, everybody knows it. Really hard to interview. The kid, we would get nothing from him. You would ask him some long question, set it up.
It was like 16, 17.
You would get a yes or you would get a no. But basically, this was the one time he grabbed the microphone and just said to the crowd, like, I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to have beaten these guys. But also, he puts that respect on them and says, I would not be where I'm at without these legends on stage. So he has that respect.
Radiant team banned.
I don't want to set up the story like, oh, will that pressure get to him? I don't think it will. I don't think this kid feels pressure anymore, but it is really cool to see this clash because you have the team that kind of put him in the spot that he's at the biggest tournament in the world.
Yeah, and we are in the draft for game one of this best of three. Let's see which one of these two teams can, for now, call themselves the best team in the world. We'll see if that changes, of course, by the end of next week. But for now, both of these teams 3-0, and one of these teams instantly making it to the main event. We got Team Spirit on the Radiant side, Vision on the Dire side. First pick going the way of Vision as well. And in terms of bans, definitely a bit of change of pace compared to what we have been seeing. Still on Druid Treant banned out. Yeah, I know that. But Bane Undying Wind Ranger banned out by Vision, so they are going the support route, I'd say, in terms of bans. Fly, are you happy to see that?
I think it's an interesting approach. You know, Puppy is kind of notorious as trying to also break metas. I think he's done this historically as a drafter for, you know, who knows how long at this point. He always wants to test ideas. He does this a lot in practice games against him. He would always leave a bunch of different heroes, try different ideas. In some ways, we saw Calf's drafts, and I think Puppy is a bit similar, maybe like a little more restrained in terms of how many heroes he's going to pick, but the idea of trying to bait people into stuff. So it's good to see that he has some approach with these bans, and then I think but this game they're gonna prioritize something else with the Earth Spirit, which I think no one has looked really good on. It's a hero that he can control the tempo of the game, he can scale into the game, and I'm sure they had a plan on Spirit side as to what they're going to respond to each of these picks. If there was Alina, I'm sure they had an idea in mind, but they see an Earth Spirit, they take the Slardar. Slardar is just a good matchup against Earth Spirit in the mid lane, because Slardar is good against other melee heroes, and he can kind of, if he can shut down the Earth Spirit, he can control the early game himself, because it's a hero that can get faster on the map, he can take the runes, and he scales well as well.
Yeah, at the start of Poppy taking the seat for Drafter, which was like about 4-ish months ago, one of the things that he was doing, and they were open about it, is putting 9 class in a box of, you know, a cage. No more weird heroes for you, only playing normal heroes. One of the quote-unquote normal heroes he got to play was Earth Spirit, and we have seen him play it quite a few times. So is that still an open option for them, or is that kind of no longer worth because he's just so strong as a mid laner?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think so. I think the Blink Aether Earth Spirit is really good. It's just that it's so good on mid that's why we see it. But if there's some awesome mid pick for, you know, for our boy, then yeah, I think they could swap it up.
I know when we played with the House Cream, he also likes playing Earth Spirit 4, and his idol for as far as Earth Spirit is concerned was always 9 class. He would always use him as an excuse, like, Wolbab, bro, 9 class is playing it, please let me also pick some Earth Spirit. So I'm sure they could do it, but yeah, the mid Earth Spirit just seems super strong. Especially now that we have the draw picked as well. I think mid-earth is very powerful. You can get on top of her. I'm expecting Cruella's Crozier, perhaps even first item. Well, okay, maybe not first, maybe after Vessel, but it is already a really nice Ghost Scepter games. Team Spirit have 2 heroes that deal a lot of physical damage, so you already have Wyvern on Vision, which is extremely good against physical damage. You have your Cold Embrace heal.
10 seconds.
Very nice drafts from both teams.
I think it's going to be interesting because there's some ideas where you can put this Earth Spirit as a support. Usually Darkseer is the best pairing, which is banned, but maybe there's an angle for like an Enigma here. Enigma Earth Spirit could lane well together. It's a hero that Noticed really likes, and then you can pick a different matchup against Slardar mid just to punish the Slardar. Like for example, Alina could punish the Slardar mid and make his game very sad, but never mind, they just go for a Willow. Looks like they're just going to keep the Earth Spirit mid, so they kind of reveal their hand about this 9-class Earth Spirit. Nothing wrong with it, because now on the next pick for Vision, they're going to have a lot more information to work with.
10 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see where Team Spirit wants to take this as well, because I'm sure that they are aware that right now they're heavy on the physical damage. I'm sure they want to spread that a little bit. It will be Team Spirit with the overall last pick at the end of this all, so they will be able to find the missing puzzle piece. When all is said and done, we got the Ringmaster coming out as their first pick here.
I know we're big haters on this panel of this hero, but
Which hero? Ringmaster?
I would love to play Night Stalker
Oh.
into these 3 heroes. It's like 2 squishy heroes you could silence.
10 seconds.
Earth Spirit rolling in into a silence feels pretty bad for him as well. It's a bit awkward because it does mean you would be, well, I mean, they could pick it later on.
Yeah, they would probably last pick it, I think, and keep flexing the Slardar. I'm expecting them to pick the other support here and just keep the Slardar open.
Some clockwork, like something to go with the Drow.
Yeah,
In the
we want
safe lane.
Preparing for that.
Yeah, that would make sense. Just a melee hero for Rue to play with the Drow Ranger. Not that much left. Yeah, Clock is probably the next in line. Maybe there's something we're missing for melee heroes, but Undying and Treant are both out, so
Yeah.
Tusk feels kind of bad to play into like all the AoE.
maybe Ogre Magi? It's your time to shine. That would be fun.
Ooh.
I'm wondering if you will go Midas.
I would love to see it if they do.
Second form of initiation, they have the Slaughter Blink eventually, but it's also good to have Clockwork that can set up with the hook shot.
I'm
And-
thinking, what does Satanic want to play here? Because they're not going to have the last pick of the draft, so you kind of want to pick the best possible hero here, like your win condition, because you see everything.
I
So-
feel like it's a really nice Spectre game once again. I feel like whenever we see this draw, then the other team ends up picking Spectre.
I know there's two range supports already, but why are these teams not going for Lina? Like, it's completely ignored, and we've seen it be so dominant in so many other games.
It's got to be something like both teams are dangling it, you know, and they just or they expected it to be banned, but they don't want to change the prep that they have. Like they planned on going with something else. But I don't think it's a bad hero, or either team thinks it's a bad hero by any means.
Yeah, I also feel like these teams, they have like their own meta kinda. Like in the previous series, I feel like both LGD and Extreme liked the Lina a lot, and also the Lina won the first game. So then it kind of just becomes the meta of the series. Whereas for these teams, they have their own ideas, and you know, I'm sure it will develop from this game onward.
Are we happy with the Nature's Prophet? It's is it a flax to offlane? No, really.
No, I think this will just end up being the carry.
Yeah.
10 seconds
I think it's okay. I think we've seen some really good performances from Nature's Prophet during this
5 seconds
event so far.
remaining.
It's a hero that scales really well into the game. It's also a hero that can speed up the game by teleporting in to kind of collapse on a Drow Ranger. Because once again, you know, Team Spirit is creating this turret lineup for the Drow Ranger to be able to hit with all these different initiations from Clockwork, Slardar. And a way to break that is to attack her early in the game. Bring heroes to her lane, Earth Spirit with his Magnetize, Nature's Prophet with his ulti and TP in, try to slow down the Drow Ranger before she hits like critical mass, and create chaos in the fights. I think that's kind of how you beat these lineups who want to group up. So Nature's Prophet falls in line with that. It's also a strong laner into Slardar in case Slardar goes to his lane. So I think they're trying to cover as many angles as they can.
Does mean that we get a lot of offlaners, potential offlaners, getting banned out in this phase. We still don't know exactly where the Slardar is going to go, but at the moment we do see Vision respecting it as a mid, as they have been banning out offlaners with the Centaur and the Underlord removed. Spirit removes Largo.
Yeah, that would have been really nice to counter the stuff that Tal is talking about, where like Vision is clearly going to be collapsing on the Drow at some point, and so to have an offlaner that can respond to that with this global portal would be really nice, and it also would have done fine against the Natures in lane. I'm not so sure how I feel about the Night Stalker anymore, just because I feel like you should get kind of dumped on by a Nature's Prophet in the first 5 minutes to a degree that might be like very problematic.
Timbersaw.
Interesting. So more damage for Team Vision. I feel like they already had plenty of damage from their Earth Spirit, Willow, and Prophet. But, you know, you can never have enough.
It puts a big smile on Collapse's face, seems like. What do we want coming out here for Team Spirit? They, again, don't have a lot of time to think about this one.
5 seconds remaining.
This would be such a sick Batrider game if it was not a bad hero.
It is a bad hero.
That's true.
Sorry. Can't help myself. It's a Doom at the end of it all. And yeah, that one's going in the hands of Collapse on the offlane.
It is a good matchup against Prophet. You have your Scorched Turf that kills the Treants, so he should be able to just free farm in the lane. It scales very well. So, you know, as we said, if this game goes long, I would say the Team Spirit is slightly favored. So they already drafted for it, and it's like set up very nicely.
Yeah, I think I like the Doom. I think it's one of the offlaners that is also good against Timbersaw in the game, because you can always Doom him in the fights. You don't have to worry about him killing you as like a strength hero killer. So I think overall I'm liking Spirit a bit more. I think both teams have definitely good drafts. It's not like one is completely like outdrafted the opponent. But I do like Spirit more, and a lot of it's going to come down to this Drow lane and how it's going to work out. Is she going to get collapsed on? Even though Collapse is another team, but
we're really on a roll.
Can't help
Really?
myself.
unintentional, I swear.
Good.
You
Yeah.
agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, both teams definitely have options. When you have these like master tier drafters against each other, you often have situations like this. Like Timber 1-1, very good against Ringmaster. He can put somebody in a box, but all of the pure damage is going through the box. But then on the flip side, Doom can take off Timber, Aghanim Scepter. Doom can counter Timber's, you know, healing. So both teams have options. It just depends on how the early to mid game rotations go.
What are you going to look at this game, Saber?
I'm gonna be looking at how amazing these teams are. I am so excited for this. I feel like no matter like how this game will look, even if Vision is winning, I'm sure Spirit will be able to claw their way back in. I'm expecting like a 60-minute absolutely epic monstrous game.
Oh, I think you and me and everybody at home is hoping for that one to come to fruition here in game number 1, coming your way with Odie Pixel and Fog.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a real treat to see these two teams go head-to-head, Team Vision and Spirit. Two teams I think a lot of people at home are expected to see make the whole way to the grand finals here, the International. Let's see how they go when they go head-to-head here, when it matters the most to secure that first spot. To the next stage, out of this group stage. Drafts in hand, what do you make of this? I mean, nothing too sort of surprising, right? Both teams having some pretty solid stuff. Nothing really that kind of sticks out as a question mark. Everything kind of makes sense.
It all makes sense, yeah. And when you have these two coaches, right, that's going to happen. You've got Pupan on one side, you've got Baposhka on the other. They're going to give themselves the best opportunity for these games. I'm not sure whose I like better. I'm pretty 50-50 kind of broken with it, because there's a lot of counters on one side with this like cold embrace. They get this timber saw too, so they're trying to counter that minus armor, that physical damage that's coming. These two teams, so I just want to get into it.
Because out of the two teams, from the wins that you've seen so far, is there a team of the two that you feel is playing on that slightly higher level? Like, how evenly matched are they? Who's looked the hotter out of the wins so far?
I would say Vision a bit more hot, but I'd say Spirit, they have that clutch factor where you really can never count them out. They have always ways to catch back up in these games. They have, honestly, some of these like next level new players, not me. We've seen him do some insane plays, stealing that Aegis. He's making a name for himself so many different ways, and he's playing a super high impact hero. Hard to execute sometimes, but if he is playing that ring, he can do so much with it. It's getting counterpicked. We did see that Timber.
Sure, they've got ways
We'll
to
see.
get damage in the box. Isn't necessarily going to always be that saving grace, but against a lot of the other stuff, it does have the potential to come in for some pretty clutch plays. Looks like we are just waiting for the game to start, so apologies, ladies and gentlemen, as we do have a little bit of a pause.
Oh, there's just so many different things to look at in this game, right? Because we've now seen these teams a lot throughout the year, and we're seeing more and more teams with like the first pick Drows. Sure, this one wasn't first pick, but the way teams answer versus it. So now they have multiple different ways to close on top of it with all three cores, right? And they have Cold Embrace to be able to deal with him too versus that physical damage, and even Willow. So you can look and you can say that Vision have a lot of ways to address the Drow in a way. But it is Yatroo on the Drow, and he's been able to counter the counters in some of these situations as well. So
He does normally find his way out of some pretty tricky situations and through some pretty tricky periods of a game. Yatroo on his Drow, very hard to catch and find with sort of the farm patterns and sort of how quickly he moves around the map. It always feels like when he's on his Drow, he's sort of in the place that you were going to look for him next, but not the place that you're looking for him now. You know, you're making the move down bottom, he's already teeping up the top, and he's somewhere else.
His mobility is excellent, and he's one of the, I mean, not the only player, but he's, you know, when he gets that Gust talent, he spams it like crazy. His mobility is fantastic on it, so yeah, we're in for an absolute treat. And we'll see how much he struggles in terms of the early game, how much they do collapse on him, because Nature's Prophet, this is one a lot of the teams theory crafted of level 2, level 3, you TP down, you bring that 3rd, 4th hero, you just kill the Drow, you shut down, you get that momentum going, make towers.
No, I think it's one of the best against the Drow. It's obviously going to be a lot of fun to see here because this is a scenario where we're going to have both carries bumping into each other pretty early in the game, you know, if things go the way that Satanic wants them to. You know, he is going to be looking to turn up and get involved if there's any early opportunities to dive in against Yatroo.
And we got to say it for Satanic again too, right? How many more records is this guy going to break? Because his Nature's Prophet...
Yeah, he was like first on everything, pretty much, when it came to all the different stats that we've had across all the games so far. I know a lot of people at home are very happy to have him as part of their fantasy team, getting a lot of points from this lad.
That's me.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, he's been absolutely incredible. And yeah, his Nature's Prophet is probably one of his best as well too. Sometimes I have seen him a couple times, like he has died a lot on this hero if they are able to get aggressive onto him early. So that's where I'm looking at this Florida ring, or sorry, the Doom plus ring.
So you would say out the carries that we've seen him on, it's not, you wouldn't say it's the most stable.
Not the
carry.
Stable, yes, but just not the safest always. I've seen him die more on this hero than others, which he usually averages.
It makes sense, right? When you're playing a Nature's Prophet, because some of those aggressive TPs might just not work out. Yeah, it is one of those carries that you can, even the best in the world, can start feeding on with the TP placed wrong.
Whoa!
My goodness, I mean, I know Satanic's been playing well, but 100% for Team Vision here. I don't know about that.
It'll update after.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's going to be so many fun things to keep track of. And yeah, how much is this Ringmaster actually going to be able to do to save targets? It definitely doesn't look like the easiest.
No, but this... why do some teams not play that? Is it just some teams just don't have a Ringmaster player?
I would say, yeah. I think like it's a hard hero.
There's a lot of supports that just didn't touch it or like touched it and they just never wanted to put sort of the effort into mastering it because they felt that it wouldn't be relevant.
Super hard.
When you see the good ringmasters play, it looks great. What we had so far in all these games, only the 8 picks,
But still
but
pretty
it's
good
been
win rate.
good.
Yeah.
It has been good, and 100% win rate on the Radiant side. And well, look what side he's on here. He's on the Radiant side. So as the stats go, things look pretty good for Not Me on his ringmaster. So I should say, very much one to watch in this game for the saves. And good to see, they're going to have clutch saves from both sides, right? Ducals
100%.
also with the cold embrace. You've got to look out for that when it comes to making big counter plays. So honestly, yeah, both of those supports could be having some pretty huge impact in this game.
There's so many things to look forward in this one, like we were saying.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about the teams, you say overall you feel that Vision, their wins have been a bit more convincing than that of Spirits from their run so far. This game, though, with the drafts, if you're kind of just looking at the heroes in particular, is there a style that you think has been working out better for teams in this international group stage? Like, are you going with this Drow, or are you going with this kind of Drow response that Vision have when it comes to drafts?
I'm not sure, honestly, because I feel like Vision, I would say Vision counterpicked more than the opposite side.
Sure.
Right? Spirit, they just got heroes that they wanted, so
Yeah.
not sure. I mean, both teams very happy probably with what they've gotten. We're just going to have to see how these executions come into play. And
Whoa!
that's not good.
We're just still getting things set up. You know, it's a big game. Got to make sure that everything is all working and in place.
Great voice line, by the way. I bought that one as well, the Chinese Dota baby.
That is a nice one.
I like that one a lot. He says go. Go. All 5 disconnected.
Ready to play it, not me.
Good little collapse supporting everybody.
Not me as well. Get that Quelling Blade. They've got to get the Quelling Blades out. You don't want to get caught up by these early Satanic Sprout plays.
So this is actually really interesting to point out also for a collapse. I think this is I want to say second or third time I see him do this exact item build. Right? I think he did this the other day when he was playing the Night Stalker.
The 3 gauntlets of the ring.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. He's an avid fan of backpacking the gauntlets and then like eating a tango and walking back in the lane, so he maximizes as much as possible. So yeah, cool to see that he goes this build.
And as it goes for heroes that we've seen have pretty crazy games, obviously having the Earth Spirit team Vision, how are things going to look from that mid lane? Is this one of the answers that you feel is one that we'll see come back again? I like the Earth Spirit going for something like the Slaughter to try and punish the fact that you're playing against this melee matchup?
I like it quite a lot. It's one of the better ones for his melee, and then in the mid game too, you have so much control for him and so much extra damage. These Earth Spirits, yes, they build armor, but it comes later, so you can be a bit fragile. So can absolutely see Laurel have a good time versus him there, but that's where the Cold Embrace comes in, right? Lots of these counter picks. So yeah, this is super interesting to see what's going to end up happening in this mid game in particular.
Still just getting things set up. Sounds like we have minor tech issues. We're starting to see some of Team Vision come back into the game. So it won't be too long the fixing of it, but a few more minutes and we should be ready to go. Just having to restart some of the PCs, I believe.
I think we're all okay with waiting a little bit for this. Honestly, this is the series that we've all been waiting for, to see these 2 teams matching up against each other. So,
and probably one that was in a lot of people's predictions, right, when it came to before the group stage. Do you think a lot of people were anticipating these to be the 2 teams to come out with the sort of the trio so far to get to this point?
Maybe Spirit a little more surprising, but I think people, like, as soon as you see like their first few wins with Poshka here,
Sure, that he was,
you're starting to see how powerhouse they really are.
That they were going to go kind of this win-win-win and get to this point without any hiccups. They have looked very good.
Something else I'm happy to see too is, I think for me and you, we started to see a bit of a disappearance of this clockwork, right? Some teams are just like slotting in other heroes to try to substitute, even like these bounty hunters and ETs and things. I'm happy to see the clock back. I still think this hero is super strong, still does the similar job. Of course, not as busted as it once was, but very disruptive, and it's a great protecting hero for something like Drow. Looks like we're gonna get into this.
Those nerfs, but indeed, maybe the nerfs not enough.
Well, clearly, apparently for some of the players it is, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
People are staying away from it, but okay. So he switches it up a little. He's gonna get the Quelling Blade.
Yeah, gets the Quelling Blade. He's playing against the
CMP.
Prophet, right? Yeah, you don't want to turn up and get sprouted. Never feels too good, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for your patience. We're ready to start off with the action here in this game 1 between Team Vision and Team Spirit to see which of these winners so far are going to be able to come out on top.
Looking at, well, like both teams having a similar, I mean, pretty much even of who has longer cooldowns. good at skirmishing. Both teams very good at sieging and taking objectives. So ticking all the boxes in both of their drafts. Another pause we've got going on.
Uh-oh.
What happened? The jig is up.
Look. Maybe the old turn it off and turn it on again didn't quite do the job here for no one's PC. Be a hotkey issue as well, though, never know. Could be a quick fix. Both for these teams, do you think either side going to be looking for a first blood here?
Yeah, they probably will do delay smoke.
Is that is that Ducalis, right, putting down Not Me's face?
I think it is too. Oh, I thought you were going to say the 6-7s as well.
Oh, no.
Ducalis said that he loves those.
He's got the spirits back here as he's putting down Not Me's face.
That is a nice one, I will say.
To the delightful slaughter in progress.
I feel like not enough people use the sprays. They are nice and obnoxious, but I don't see them that much.
Well, there was a time. Do you remember? I mean, during the OG, that TI, they were spamming it in the mid lane. Thompson was just dropping the face the whole time. So, I'm kind of glad we don't see the sprays.
The sprays everywhere.
Those were
Need more sprays.
pretty tilting.
Oh, it's been a good few seconds without a pause. It's a good sign. Look, everything's working.
Looking good.
Ready to go.
Okay, let's see what we get. Let's see if Visions, as we said, a couple of these counter picks, how it's going to work. The Cold Blaze versus the Drow, the reactive armor from the Timbersaw versus the Drow and the Slaughter. You can clearly see the idea that they've gone for with this one, so let's see whose idea works better.
Treat your enemies like I treat my critics.
2 for 2 on the bounties to start things off.
Balance in all things. Collapse switched it again.
He changed it again.
He bought tangos.
Entering the lane with the tangos, but he does have the Quelling Blade coming out on the courier after those bounties.
Nice body blocks. This is beautiful.
Keep it up.
I don't
The whole world's watching it.
I don't want to look away. This
Let
is
one through.
nice.
You still let the range through at the front? Is that the strap? Or does it matter?
Depends on how much you want to fight in the lane. Usually not the case anymore. That is a beautiful body block. It's a nice position in the lane there for Collapse. Not going to be the easiest lane for him. Sure, he's got the Scorched Earth to deal with these Treants, and even the Ringmaster E does a decent job of killing them at times. But shouldn't be the easiest one for him. Rare to see these Ringmasters using their impalement art to hit some of these units, but it's actually not bad versus the Treants by any means.
Yeah? You don't mind it? Nope.
Usually feels terrible because you hit a creep and you're like, damn it, I'm pushing. But this is fine.
I did that little bit extra to just sort of give Collapse that better chance in the CS again. Satanic with the Treants.
Nice last hit there on the range creep too. And he's got the camp open. So very nice there for Not Me to have it available for Collapse. Bottom, root. Cogs, of course, have been nerfed quite a bit. They don't travel as far. Still does get connection on 2.
Yeah, right on the edge, that one. In terms of sort of supports that some teams really like, but others are not touching upon them a lot. It's the Willow
as well.
Willow
Yeah, true.
seems to be rising in popularity with a fair few of these squads.
Really nice to follow up with something like the Earth Spirit. You just throw the Terrorize, they just get controlled so much, and you do provide a decent amount of damage if you're able to close gap on some of these heroes. And when you're playing versus a heavy physical draft, right, the Drow and the Slaughter, your W has a lot of merits. Being able to just Shadow Realm in and out, close the gap. Bottom lane, I would say, is harder, though, for the Timber than comparison for the Doom. Versus this Drow, it'll get better as the levels come out, and he's going to be able to have stacks eventually, but not the easiest one overall for Notice to just get those last hits. Well, the Doom, he'll just have extra because he's killing Treants. He has, Devour as well, too, eventually at some point. Collapse will be happy in this top lane. Or happier, sorry.
Which sort of lanes you sort of see the chance to try and force for a kill first.
Radiant's middle is under attack.
Good question, actually. Maybe it is just going to be Collapse because he is being kept just that much lower, but it also could be like the Drow random lane if the MP TP's over, right? If they do just bring
That's true. It might be actually down to Satanic's first move.
Yeah, it could be something like that.
They kind of have the firepower to take down a first blood.
But hard for them to harass Yatroo into a position where he does get brought down because of the lane setup that they have with the Willow and the Timber. keep eyes on where the lane position.
Yatoro's pretty much having a flawless starter on the CS. What, 19 and 6 on his first few waves. Dream starter here is the Drow. Needs to not slow him down at all.
The wave pushes up too much, right? That's where the risk is for Yatroo. If he's too close to the tower, that's when they can bring the numbers in and just try to take advantage of him. So far, not the case, and that's stacked camp. If Rue's able to get the pull-off, that's going to deny even more away from the Timber. He's getting Dragon. Okay, 9 Class is able to actually get those melee creeps. Nicely done.
What can you do?
Full free farm for the Drow.
Bit of pressure on Collapse, but not quite as much as going down on the other side of the map.
They're killing so many of those treants. Every time that he summons them, every single one of them just get cleared out. Even throwing a blood grenade to just get the extra bit. Not me.
I mean, they should be able to, it was about like 21 gold or so per treant, right?
It adds up. TP's out, wants to just... It doesn't want to risk, doesn't want to waste his salve or anything, wants to come back with full HP and full mana.
Doesn't mean he'll have to play it careful a little bit, but at least has the wave pushed under the tower, so we'll push back into him. Collapse.
And right, look at top. They have 33 last hits. A lot. 2 of them compared to the 12 of the Timber in the bottom. Sure, as you said, a lot of it is trees, but notice, they're definitely going to have the slower start and slower entry into this game.
It's just crazy, really, how close things are between the two carriers, right? You see both Yatroo and Satanic getting literally the exact same CS out of the lane. 26 and 8 on both of them. 4 minutes in. These guys, they're that evenly matched on their laning skills.
Mid lane too, right? Look at that.
Yeah.
25 4.
That's kind of crazy.
This is why we're
both
so
of the
excited
2
for
mids and
this.
the 2 carries, they are on exactly the same level. You don't see that. You don't see that, but these, yeah. These two teams having very, very similar skill level.
Yeah, just the difference with this top lane, right? Just Collapse getting that much more, and he's safe. He's actually pretty safe here with this build. Extra tanky, keeps eating the creeps. They keep cleaning out all those trains, so it means Satanic. Maybe he's like, I don't even want to spawn too many more trains if they're just going to clear them every time.
I mean, that's honestly, that's probably going to get to that point, right?
Because he hasn't used them in a while.
Yeah.
Now he's got the TP at the ready. But you know Spirit, they're going to be ready for him to make a move.
Yes, you're unlikely to catch Spirit by surprise when you look for that sort of early TP play.
Laurel's got the 6 a bit faster here than the Earth Spirit now at the moment. Power Rune is going to be that big point of contention.
Let's deal with the pressure.
There's that TP.
TP comes in. First blood for Satanic. It was the most likely time for it to occur there. You know, it's no kills up to 6 minutes in. Where did we have to look? We have to look to where Satanic wanted to make the move, and he makes it. Takes down Yatroo.
It felt like it was going to be that case, right? With how the lanes were going, just that third rotation. Does mean that Laurel doesn't, that no one doesn't get any help securing that rune.
Carlos is on his own. They're going to try and dive in, but the Cold Embrace comes out.
They should have him.
We'll get back in with the Infernal Blade. That's going to take quite a bit of damage from the tower. Should be fine. Nomi will tank the last few tower hits to get the kill to get out.
Laurel gets the rune. He gets an arcane. A lot of damage onto this tower here with the Satanic rotation.
It was just a huge move from Satanic, right? You get the first blood. Not only that, but of course you're getting it against Yatroo whilst he was trying to TP out, so he had no way to get back to the lane. Rue's now suffering. Might just die here with 9 Class getting the wraparound. You get the 2 kills, you get the tower. 37 minutes.
This is what we've seen most of the times from these Nature's Prophet, right? When we've seen them versus Drow, they're the ones that get ahead. They're the ones that dictate that tempo. Now, he's 1,100 ahead of the Drow just because of that one quick move.
I mean, this is not easy to do, but it definitely a large factor is that Nature's Prophet, I really do feel this is one of the carries you want to run against the Drow.
100%. It does feel like they have some very good counter answers on the side of Vision versus what Spirit wants to do, at least in this early game in particular.
The Spirit can calm things down a bit and keep some of the areas a little safer for Yatroo to try and catch up. Because Satanic already is he's been doing its own games race, top net worth, by a decent amount relative to how early we are in this game.
Collapse. Almost gets brought down there too. And this pre-6 on the Nature's Prophet too, so it doesn't even have... Yeah, Wrath of Nature's gonna come out soon too for increased farm or increased kill threat onto these side lanes as well. And losing the tower this early for Yatroo is dangerous. Just extra access points for the NP to TP down, even the Earth Spirit to make moves onto you, not have to worry about the tower.
A 9 Class. Hard to get. He's got the Shadow Realm if he feels pressured. Doesn't even need to use it.
Notice now at this point has just completely caught up too, just with that rotation also versus the Doom.
He tried for the wraparound on this. Won't get caught by the bramble.
Here comes no one.
There's crowns upon him though, and no one ready to close in. Trying to save himself with the box, but not getting out of this one. The kill here for Vision.
And that pace going, but Laurel not overreacting. He sees the rotation from the Earth Spirit, just continues to slam onto the mid tower here. He's having a really good start into this game. And he's the one that they have to rally around at least to make that early movements, right? The Slardar, in comparison to the Doom, he's going to be the one to make the moves to bring that game back into this mid game. While for Vision, it feels like they can make more moves with just everybody a little bit easier. Lap's going to Midas. Going for that greed.
One of those heroes that you can still get away with it.
We don't
Even
see it
then,
as much.
I was going to say, even then, it's not the hottest of pickups, but still one that some Doom players do favor.
It'd be indicative of how Spirit wants to play toward, like they want this is one late game, right? They just,
Oh, for sure.
okay.
And normally they're able to get the game
They are.
to that point, right? Especially when Yatoro's on his drow. You know, sure, they're able to punish him with that early play, but beyond that, it's hard to catch him again. Yatoro...
They probably also feel like they do at some point, like maybe not drastically, but they can outscale in a way. It is tight though, because Vision also does scale very hard with the Earth Spirit and the Nature's Prophet, but big separation between the Nature's Prophet and the Drow though, and the NP is going to be able to accelerate that much more with this type of start than Yatroo is, unless Yatroo gets some kills handed his way. It's going to naturally be the case that he's going to get outpaced from the farm from Satanic.
Yeah, Satanic's not only going to be able to likely farm faster with the quick Maelstrom's Mjolnir timing, but
Join.
it's able to join that much easier as the Nature's Prophet. Not be easy for Yatroo to keep on with that farm.
Yeah, just losing that tower so early, it's really dangerous. It limits the extra
that
space.
play was brutal.
Yeah, makes it so he kind of just has to hit jungle creeps. He can't really hit the lane creeps as easy at this point. It'll be quiet, as we said, from Spirit for the most part until Laurel has the Blink Dagger. Not many moves will probably happen for them. While for Vision, yeah, they can make all the moves. Panic, Maelstrom, stun.
The farm so quickly on this Nature's Prophet. It's early days, but likely another game where you're just going to see Satanic zoom that far ahead of anyone else in the game on the net worth.
Oh, yeah. And he has protection, right? Does have had two pseudo saves. He has the Wyvern, plus he has the Earth Spirit in a way to protect him. Versus this heavy physical damage that Spirit does have.
Laurel sticking around a little too low HP under the tower. They're able to roll in and get the setup.
Oh, that's a rough death for him, too. He was having a pretty good entry into this game. They might even be able to just push the tower with this kill, too. Here comes Satanic. Treants, this tower is likely just dead.
This is going to be a challenge here for Spirit.
That's for sure. Especially since they're going the greedy route, right?
Yep.
He is committing for the Midas and all.
Can they live through this stage of the game?
That'll be the question. Is Yatroo gonna get? Is he gonna be protected enough to get any of this farm too? Because as we said, there's 2 to 3 different things that are gonna be gap closing onto him to restrict the farm. That death for Laurel just hurt. I mean, that one really, really does hurt. Losing the tower as well. Losing the momentum to get that Blink Dagger, which he probably would have been finishing in the next 30 seconds or so. Gonna get delayed a lot more here. When they have Rue level 6, they can start to make more of these aggressive moves without Laurel, but he's still just level 5. Nice juke. Nami does have the 6. Couple cogs. Night class will be just fine. Move up top. No one is looking for collapse here. And they're gonna see, I mean, they're gonna see this Midas, and they're gonna be like, guys, it's go time. It's a Doom with the Midas. We can just go for all of these objectives very early. It's hard for Collapse to really contribute too much.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Satanic trying to make sure that not too many of those treants get fed away. Bottom lane, they
solo kill.
Satanic's ready to TP on towards Yatroo.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Bounce out.
No
Yatroo's
quelling.
got no way to cut out of this.
Oh man, things accelerating quick. 9 class gets
He's
a
still
solo kill.
alive.
He's living.
He's getting away. They will get the setup here with the Wheel of Wonder on towards Notice. They'll have to drop the Doom down to ensure the kill. They get something, but it's an expensive one.
Laurel gets the last hit, so he does have the blink dagger now, but Yatroo again getting gone on trying to help his buddy. 9 class literally just solo killed the Clockwork. Baited Yatroo to show for the TP for Satanic to come forward. Little pause, okay, oopsie.
Aha! The battle begins anew.
Steam. And 9 class back to full HP with the urns that he has down here. These are very good aggressive plays and Vision. They're not slowing down. Laurel does
Ready
have
to go
blink
again.
dagger finish, so Spirit can react a bit better here at this point, but they did use their Doom. They did use the ring ulti to finish off that Timber.
And Vision, they've got their ult.
They got everything.
Ready with the Fear on the Willow, the Curse, Magnetized. They've also got this Vessel picked up.
Early timing for it all. 9 class again getting the catch, looking for not me.
Try and push him back with the whip.
Nice cogs.
So Lale ready with the counterplay. Make the jump over towards 9 class. 9 class. He'll get the Shadow Realm off.
He's living.
Alive. Finally he falls, but they've already lost 2 themselves, Spirit. They're likely to lose Rue on top of that. There's notice to no one chasing him down. He has got a hook shot to maybe break himself away. And at this point, maybe it's not even worth the chase. No one wants to go for this.
He'll get him. Oh my god, juking kick,
He's
juking
making
the
it work
ball.
for it.
He tipped him for sure. That was some nice moves, but he will go down. Nice kick there from no one at the end.
They're trying to react to these plays, but it's just too hard, especially when Satanic turns up as farmed as he is.
He's so big
already about 50% more farmed than Yatroo. And we're only 15 minutes in.
It's been such a good answer for the Drow Rangers in so many games, and this one's looking like another one of those.
I don't think we're going to see Vision get the chance to get the Nature's Prophet if Spirit are going to want to run back the Drow this series. This is just, it's looking pretty unplayable into Satanic's Nature's Prophet.
He's literally just, look at that. It's everybody else is kind of even across the board, and they're just Satanic. And 9 class, of course, too, having a very excellent opening into this game on this Willow. Very impressive opener here. 4K lead right now.
It's just so hard to kill him at this point as well.
And 9 class in a very sneaky spot. He will get found, but he's obnoxious.
And he's got back up.
Oh, they miss. It gets pushed out of it.
He's going to be fine. He gets away with the Wheel of Wonder. They do have the corner brace coming in to buy him even more time. Surely should die. He's trying to get the fear up. Will fall.
Laurel dies for it.
Costs Lyle his life.
Oh,
now more
God.
time's been bought for no one to turn up. Rolls over towards Morse.
He wants the big one.
For the bigger kill. Fight collapse.
Oh, boy. And poor Laurel. He got the blink dagger, turns up, dies. His game has been completely shut down.
I mean, Rue, not me. They're kind of like, well, where do we go?
Yep.
They're kind of stuck in this corner of the map.
Oh, a bit unlucky there with the combo, with the ring ult and the cog, pushing him onto the low ground. Gets super awkward there. Toro will say, guys, thanks for the space, I guess, but hemorrhaging more and more kills, and this time it's the 2 cores. And notice now at this point, doesn't look like he had that tough of a bit of a lane start, right? Top 3 net worth, he's got the Kaya Sanj already finished up. And overall in the matchup, sure, the Doom is annoying for him, but versus everybody else, this is a great Timber game. Spirit, let's see what they want to do next. Because Laurel probably being like, guys, I don't know how much I really want to just turn up to some of these fights now. It's just a blink. Can just get popped instantly versus this Timber and all this magic damage.
On me. Will get found very deep on Vision's side of the map.
And tied. Oh, and having a very good game also. 3-0-3 in comparison to Laurel. Has a shield rune too for the next fight. Collapse does now have a blink.
Rue. Fine over the cogs. As I said, the Brambles actually still catch him from the distance. 9 class. Rue had to use the hook shot to get away, but he's ready to close up on him.
Hook shots through another Bramble. But does get caught in the stun.
Radiant's bottom tower needs
Vision.
some attention.
Tough times here for Spirit in this early game.
And Vision not doing any like crazy flashy. They're just kind of approaching it with a straight up approach. Getting all these extra kills, shutting down any of Spirit's moves. Seemingly one step ahead. And yeah, punishing the Midas really.
Radiant's bottom tower
Collapse
is
not
under
able to really get too involved. He does have blink now. not falling too much further behind, though. It's been stuck at that 3K now for some time. How much behind he is, that of Satanic, that is.
Very difficult to take away that lead.
Yeah, and Satanic, he's going to have the Pike finished up before they've able to make any type of aggressive move on him with either the Doom or the Slaughter, so he has a way to just distance himself now as well. Carl, Shard is done. He does have Medallion, so this is actually really nice that he's been able to get these 2 pickups here. But again, there is a lot of answers for this Midas Armor and for this physical damage. With the Timber, the Shadow Realm, with the Wyvern. Not easy for Laurel to find the moves, so Collapse, he's looking for something. That's a very early Blink Dagger. 9 class also having an excellent entry into this game. He's got it done already.
For Dire's middle tower. Radiant's top
Vision are going to be aware that this move's coming in very likely.
It's dangerous for you to make this move.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You have to, I mean, if you go for notice, you have to throw so much onto him to kill him at this point. And if the Wyvern's behind him, you might just save him as well.
Not able to make that play. Have to just hit the creeps, try and get these BKBs online.
7K lead though. 20 minutes soon approaching.
Radiant just
Nice little deny.
their top tower.
No signs of them being able to find any way out on the map to catch this Nature's Prophet. Satanic,
He's in the safest place possible.
all the space in the world, and
Dire fortified
almost
their
impossible really for Team Spirit to get anywhere close to it.
Yep. And they can't even hit the tier 1s either is the problem, right? Being able to take any of these objectives to get access to go for this Nature's Prophet just isn't easy for them at this point. They do not really hit the buildings in the same manner. It's got to be the Drow to do so, and Yatroo, no way he's going to look to hit buildings for, I mean, probably next, I don't know how long. Depending if they get a fight win or not.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, at this point, Satanic's just going to start popping the ult off cooldown, right? Just to get that extra farm, so we will see that separation start to increase. It went from 3K lead on him over Yatroo, now it's up to the 4K. He's got to go for the BKB. If he's able to just get BKB and AC, I mean, the AC kind of hard counters the idea of Spirit's Draft as well, too.
Dire's middle tower could fall soon. Dire's middle tower.
Because what does Spirit do in this position? She said they want
Farm the BKBs.
themselves and farm their own BKBs.
I think that's the case.
And then what, you immediately have to try and look for a play?
I guess so, but they're hemorrhaging a lot on the
Pick up
map.
another one there.
He's just finding them. I guess they're trying to find like any type of ways to put any wards out here to get some vision of them, but
Bottom. Okay, the will at the back is coming in.
Laurel,
They can't save him. Laurel's gone. Rue, can he get away from this Timbersaw? He can. They will at least bring down 9 class in return, but they've got no chance of killing off Notice.
support for a core. Vision will take that all day. 21 minutes, they can keep pressuring down in this bottom side to ensure that they can set up for that Tormentor whenever they do want to. BKB now done at a very early time, also for no one. They're gonna have to commit so much to kill just one of these cores, it feels like.
It's looking like a pretty difficult task.
Right, because you're gonna have to Doom and Ringmaster. You're gonna have to throw like double ultis on either the Earth Spirit or the Timbersaw to bring them down, which just means that Satanic is just gonna have free reign.
Under attack.
I'm sure Satanic knows how much faster he's farming than him as well too.
Oh, for sure, yeah. He knows he's pretty much getting very close to being a full item ahead.
Yatroo's not doing bad at keeping up, right? Like, it's 251 to the 313. He's the same level as him as well, too. So hasn't gotten picked off again, but it's just now Satanic has the BKB, no one has the BKB. They've got their timing a bit faster on triple BKBs. Laurel is
Will maybe get bailed out by Rue throwing his body in with a hook shot.
He's ticking out.
He is going to fall pretty low. No one heads in to keep it going. Still gets the kill. Lyle's gone. And the Rue's going to be there to stop Rue from TPing out.
Oh, this game's looking so hard. Yatroo, you've got all the work cut out for you.
Yeah, this is... I think we were all expecting something a little bit closer than this, but apparently Team Vision, they are just that much more ahead right now.
Laurel's rotations just back to back to back, not working, right? And him dying like this has slowed down any progression for him. You can see him battle with the cores now at this point. And Collapse, right? He went for the Midas build, so they know the only moves that can come out is from Laurel. And he's just getting punished time and time again. Tier 2 to fall, 23 minutes in, super early.
While it lasted. It is looking dire for Dire's top tower.
And it looks super clean so far here, Vision. Not really any mistakes.
Satanic has not been letting these sort of leads slip away.
No. And they're maximizing as much as possible. They're not even going for the Tormentor yet. You see Rue, he's rocketing it, expecting them to go for it, but instead they're actually making the move again to look for more kills on the side of Vision, looking to keep constricting that map. The two supports on the side of Vision also both level 12, so both of them having access to level 2 ults now at this point before the opposing supports do. Yeah, everything just going their way. Rue is found again.
One easy life for the supports in this game on Team Spirit.
Not for anybody except for Yatroo, it seems like. He's the only one having some fun right now. BKB done now for Collapse, but as we said, for Laurel, his has gotten slowed down so much, and Satanic can have that first component of the AC finished up after his BKB already. And yeah, I don't blame Yatroo. Has to go for BKB in between versus the Timber, versus the Earth Spirit, even versus the Willow. Collapse.
Trying to get the Doom down on a 9 class, but 9 class is step ahead with the blink and ready to turn and set up the cars to come across and help take Collapse down.
That was a sick play from 9 class. He truly is styling this game. Goes all over the place. Said it's just Yatroo having any type of game right now for the side of Spirit. It looks like Collapse kind of is too, but that's just, that's Midas farming. That's why his looks so good. No one? He's got BKB. He's insanely tanky.
Got a lot to bring him down. He's going to be fine. He's even ready to just roll in aggressively. Ready to get in there. I mean,
Takes a lot of damage.
It's in a bit of an awkward spot at this moment, but honestly, with as much farm as he has, it doesn't matter. He's just able to casually walk away from them. They continue to win again another trade and lose nobody.
And apply so much pressure.
You're very much seeing how far ahead they are there. No one knows it. Same to be said for Satanic. He's just rolling in on this Earth Spirit wherever he wants. Satanic's just TPing into the middle of it. He knows they can't kill him. They can't touch him.
And that was, what, 5 heroes forced from the side of Spirit to try to protect them right around their own tier 2 right outside the base. So the map, yeah, unable to really farm outside of it much. Then that's, yeah, essentially the AC now done there for Satanic. This kid's crazy.
I mean, what are you sort of saying if you're Spirit in this sort of situation? If you are indeed discussing kind of the plan for Game 2, what's got to change when it comes to these picks, do you think?
Well, I don't know if they're doing that just yet, so. But
okay.
Overall, maybe it is just taking out this Nature's Prophet if you are going to go for the Drow in some of these situations, but it's not just that one thing that's kind of countering them, right? It's a lot of what Vision has gone for here, so. Difficult to say one or two
Trying
things.
for the Tormentor.
Minecraft does, I think he did see it though.
He's going to be able to time anything. No, they'll be able to finish it off, so. Running shot here for Rue. See if we can catch anyone trying to TP out, won't be the case. Everybody gets away.
Not the real one. Throws a blood grenade, throws the spells onto it, won't be the case. All in all, right, when they're at this deficit, at least they can get the Tormentor, but there's that AC.
Yeah, there's something getting that objective in a game where they are in a very rough position.
Red
Timing, yeah, continues to fly out at ridiculous moments here. The AC done on top of the BKB, of course.
Okay, Spirit.
Here we go.
This is your triple BKB timing. Let's see what you can do with it versus what Spirit has been able to build, or what Vision has been able to build up so far. Triple BKB versus triple BKB.
They have gotten themselves out of some tough spots before, Spirit.
They have.
Be one of the harder ones. In for no one. That's a deep hook shot. That is a very deep hook shot. They're going to try and follow up on it, but the Curse is already down. They went very far for this, and they're going to be able to get away with the play. Maybe they're on top of Satanic. They found him with the Doom. Collapse trying to chase him down. He can off the TP out, the kick to the side to keep him safe. He's away. Satanic will live.
Now Yatroo in a dangerous spot himself.
He's going to get surrounded here by Notice and 9 Class. Drew and Lyle can provide any sort of safety to allow Yatroo to live. They will fully back Notice, but Collapse is dead.
Satanic's gonna come back soon.
Yeah, Yatroo can't finish Notice off, and here's Satanic returning to the fight. Yatroo upon the BKB, try and slide away, but Notice and Satanic are chasing after him.
Jukes the
Dodge the kick. Lyle comes back in with a blink force there. Notice finishes off the kill. They get Lyle on top of it, and they're ready to move straight into the Roshan pit here, Team Vision. They gave it a shot, Spirit. They went pretty deep there, right up until the tier 2. And they still couldn't do it, even though they find that kind of perfect target prioritization. They get Collapse and Yatroo on top of Satanic, but they couldn't kill him off. They get the Doom down onto him, doesn't matter. He's able to back off. I think he got an extra sort of kick from no one to get him a little further away so he could TP out, reset, get back into the fight. It's all Team Vision again.
If they weren't so far behind, right, you could see that could probably have been their fight, but the fact that they are this far behind and how deep it truly was. Yeah, Satanic also very heads-up call, just BKB, TPing out, resetting, come back in. You could see it coming there for Yatroo as the time went on. These guys are good at fighting. They know how to protect each other as well, as we've seen, and no one, as you said, that nice little kick distance away, perhaps being the exact thing to keep Satanic alive, because he did drop to like, what, 2% or 3% HP.
Yeah, it was, you know, as close as they've got so far this game to killing him.
Yep. 24,000 net worth for him. Notice the full Shivas, as we saw, was revealed in that fight too. So it's not just, of course, Satanic. It's also this Timber Saw that is a huge problem. 8-1-4 this game. Collapse.
Tunnels are down. He's got a BKB, but even with that, he's not getting away.
Way too much damage now at this point. Small crit has been picked up for Satanic. GPM is just out of control, really. Getting those early kills onto Yatroo, truly setting the pace for this game. 18K lead. As you said, we've seen Spirit do some magic, but this is gonna be one of those just extra difficult route.
Gonna try and get away, but Satanic's found him.
The last bounce.
With a vision to set up for the last bounce of the Nature's Wrath. And the curse.
Another catch.
Gonna stop the TP out for not me.
Feels like they just do have too many of these answers, right? Just too many in combination of what they're playing against. The counter picks absolutely working for Vision. Laurel and Collapse in particular. Just being slowed down so much in this game, just unable to really find the connections to get that space for Yatroo, or even getting into these kills to slow some of these heroes down. All 3 cores on Vision just having time of the day. Yeah, time of their lives, really. 7-0 on this Nature's Prophet. What does no one have? I think he's also got 0 deaths as well, 2 for the Air Spirit, 5-0-8. And then, as we said, what, 8-1 or 9-1 there for Noticed.
Hold on. Over, maybe seeing if they can find Collapse up here on this top lane. They know he's out, and in fact, he lands the Silent straight on top of him. What's with the BKB?
He can't go anywhere.
There's nowhere to go.
Monster.
Getting tougher and tougher. Look at all their wards as well, too, with that gem that was picked up 5 or so minutes ago. They have literally, what, just that one ward on the bottom right of the map, which isn't giving much information at all. Satanic.
Maybe another one for him. Yep,
3 shots
that's another one. Godlike here on the Nature's Prophet. I mean, it's going to have to go, Fog. There's no way. There's no way after this that Spirit's going to want to leave any chance of playing against this Satanic Nature's Prophet. It
Especially
just looks so broken in his hands.
Yeah.
It looks incredible. Well, that 100 has gone down, but indeed, the outcome wasn't far off with 100 to 0 at minute 0. It's kind of looked like this.
Oh my god, half HP, almost dying.
Gonna get away with the BKBs. They're gonna try and turn it towards no one, but no one's so tanky.
Satanic just does so much damage. Laurel pops BKB, but it's barely even protecting him or Yatroo. They're just too far ahead at this point. I mean, Satanic's damage is insane.
Radiant's top tower.
Over the Lincoln's next. If he feels like he needs it versus the Doom, they're gonna smoke.
All right.
These desperation smokes.
Yeah, give it some sort of a An attempt.
Top tower could literally use the hero. Right. Radiant's
Still a minute left on the Aegis, though. Throw everything on.
Yeah. Drop the Doom on him.
Can they actually bring him down?
I don't know if they can. The BKB's out. The curse is there to hold him in position. Collapse going to try and step forward with the BKB. The right to Satanic will bring all over. 1 point kill him. Satanic now turns towards Lalo. Gets him the crush and the bash onto 9 class.
Dies to the neutral.
Neutrals end up killing up 9 class. So the only one that's died this fight on Team Vision has died to a neutral.
And now Yatroo.
Spirit couldn't even get the kill. I don't know how much more of this game they're going to want to play, folks. This is looking pretty miserable.
It looks pretty done and dusted. The target that they full commit on, he's now hitting their buildings. Notice, still alive. It's beautiful gameplay from Vision.
Yeah, this is...
Radiant's bottom tower is under.
I know we all hoped for a closer game in this one, but it'll have to be game.
We've got more games to go for it. Spirit, I'm sure they're going to come back super hard in game 2, but this game 1, they have been absolutely destroyed by Team Vision.
Yeah, fully answered.
Bottom barracks.
And a lot of it, right? Not just the farming from Satanic, right? It's the movements that he's been able to do. The pressure on the bottom lane, getting the tower.
This hero is just incredible in his hands. This
It really is.
I don't know how you destroy. How do you beat this? How do you defeat this?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Maybe not giving that and the Earth Spirit as well too, which we've seen no one. It's one of his best heroes as well too. So yeah, there's gonna have to be some adjustments that come out from Spirit in this next one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Spirit, I'll give it one final shot. When the 5 of them are back up,
Radiant's top tower.
maybe Team Vision make a mistake. It's unlikely, considering what we've seen so far this game and so far this group stage. Was a chance.
I'm gonna have to make more than I don't make like 10 mistakes, like 10 pretty big ones. With this game state has been, and yeah, they've really made none. Truly have made none in this game. Super disciplined play. Not me overall, having a pretty quiet game, but it snowballed pretty quickly in this game. And Satanic, level 25 has been hit. They're already hitting 6 slots. He's gonna break 1,000 GPM perhaps again, and 1,000 XPM again in this game too.
Making sure that all those averages and records are kept very safely under his control.
It's a moonshot already. I mean, this is crazy. Absolutely crazy what he's been able to do.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Laurel's Curry even dies as he gets his
Relic
relic.
towards the nullifier. Oh, might have to BKB TP, he does.
Okay, I was about to say Wyvern's getting close, but not close enough to stop him. It's almost at that 1K per minute lead, Owen. I don't think we've seen, at least I haven't seen that yet in this tournament.
I'm not sure. We did have a
Did we
quick
have one?
game earlier today. There was a Yandex got like a 19-minute victory.
Okay,
So maybe that one. But honestly, in a game that short, you're probably not even getting that much of a goal lead. So a 1K a minute, this might be the only one that's getting close and probably will achieve that.
Buildings are dropping. Tree's hurt.
Oh, trying to take their attention away from the barracks.
It's just gone.
Barracks are gone.
Level
The mega
25.
creeps out.
Dyer's mega creeps. Dyer's courier just
Toro?
got killed.
Uh-oh. He is caught.
He's speedy,
He is.
and he's got Brew by his side. He might just be able to run away from this. Meanwhile, back in the base, though. Lost not me. They've lost Lal. Lal doesn't have the buyback available. They'll drop a Doom down onto Notice. I don't really think he cares too much. I think he does care now that Yatoo's turning up, providing a little bit of damage. It's not enough, though. Collapse gone. Triple kill for no one. They'll tap out. They've had enough.
Wow, incredibly one-sided. A Vision it just putting on a display. This was beautiful gameplay from everybody, not just one player in particular, right? This was all a Vision, just styling.
One of the biggest stomps that we've seen in probably the matchup that you would least expect to see it.
Why does
At least
this
at
happen?
this level.
Why does this happen sometimes when everybody's like, man, this is going to be
Here
the
we
matchup
go,
to watch, and then
wow, okay.
we just curse it.
Yeah, that was quite something there from Team Vision. Game 2, though, I'm sure we're going to see more from Spirit there. But this game, they did get
Форстав шар огоним. Ну, знаешь, как-то хочется повторить, типа, знаешь, откладывать на потом. Купить более интересные артефакты для команды сначала. Ну, Джейчерит нашли, случайный фраг, да, случился. Случайный фраг случился, произошел. Это Вичи Гейминг.
А это все потому, что Шардецкий куплен. Шардецкий куплен на тайде, и при помощи цепочек цепи на шее украшения.
Блин, купил еще, да, эти цепи ставят. Еще и вышку заберут. Нормально, да, вот Нигма перестали что-либо делать. Вичи Гейминг немножко взбодрились, расправили свои плечи. Говорят, давайте мы проявим активность. И проявили ее. Можно еще и торма забрать, фраг, плюс вышка снизу, плюс тормента.
Тормента. Победная. Пока, я не знаю, я не верю в Войдспирита. Я не верю в Войдспирита, я не верю в Фуриона. Но я верю в Нигму, конечно, их исполнение. Оно должно быть на класс выше, чем у Вича. Но, в свою очередь, у Вича и по драфту, и по игре все очень хорошо. Рошана не успевает забрать Нигма за Торментора. А у них реально же бить нечем. Обида.
Только Фурион должен ТПСить, да, но пока, видимо, не так много. У него пика, Мьолнир делает себе блокинг-бар. Да, и в итоге проспали Нигма. Не разменяли важные объекты на 20-й минуте. Отдали Торментора, не забрали Рошана. Поэтому у Вич Гейминг сейчас есть все аргументы для того, чтобы собраться и за Рошана подраться. Так, GH синициировал. Давайте в этот раз под стрелу его. Да, попал. Хорош. Работает?
Работает. Вопрос только один. Вичи надо... Ну ладно, здесь они потеряли пака. Им как раз нужно форсить драку до БКБшек, потому что следующий пауэрспайк Нигмы, который будет сложновато драться, это 2 БКБхи, которые собираются на Войдспирите на Драксире. Я думаю, что там, скорее всего, и собирается 3-я на Фурионе, да, без БКБ Фурион вообще не играет. Поэтому, да, 3 БКБшки — это лютый пауэрспайк для Нигмы. Мы говорили о нем еще во время драфтов. И его мы и ждем, если мы хотим увидеть ответный удар. Вот, ребят, слева, БКБ, да. Доделал один, второй, а ганчик на GH также собирается на пак. Окей.
Ну, готовы вроде бы, да, Нигма подраться и 5-5. Если вдруг потребуется продолжить реквиемы, какие-то реведжи потенциальные, если будут. Я хочу повторить, ну вот ты немножко опасаешься за Void Spirit, мне кажется, что нормально, если просто даже с БКБшками продолжить фармить. Сейчас Бах попробует на Амара напасть, кстати, посмотрим. Ждет тиммейта, брейкнул, якорь посадил, дождал. Шира рядышком, через блинк пал распанч от Вая. Несложное убийство здесь. Амару убивают за его агрессивный фарм.
Ручку должны заодно забрать, да, чтобы это был не самый бесполезный фраг.
И пушит,
просто собрались всей командой.
Смотри, что делает. Смотри, что делает. Просто сбросил бутерхаммер на тир-2. Уж таким образом запушивает. Глец.
Так, а там форта, какая разница? Точнее, не форта, а это backdoor protection.
To the table in this upcoming game, because we know Vision solid, you know, they had a solid draft. I'm sure that Team Spirit is going to try to cook something up for themselves. What would be their best strat? What would you like to see in their hands that you're like, yeah, that's how they're going to win this next game and force out game number 3?
I think for me, especially, like, Team Spirit is a team that more so than any other team picks Larder and then has a lot of physical damage. And I think Winter Wyvern is super good against that. Not only with the Cold Embrace, like reducing all the physical damage to 0, but also with the ult, that you kind of hit each other and you have a bunch of heroes that deal right-click damage. So I am hoping if they do decide to go for this draw, or like physical damage build, or let's say draft rather, they don't give Winter Wyvern again. Not only is it good against that, but I think Ducalis also plays the lane really well. And then Vision gets ahead from the lanes, and then it gets really hard.
Just a heads up, it's been a little while since we've seen this. Team Spirit is this time around Dire and Vision Radiant, but with this also, the pick order changed. Team Vision will be first pick, so that's again first pick. So one of these two teams is either preferring first pick or, you know, they're happy basically with the pick order that they have here, as we don't see any change from that. We get another Earth Spirit on the board, probably for no one. Maybe still some flex potential there, but the answer is there this time, coming from the Ember Spirit on the side of Spirit.
5 seconds remaining.
I think that's pretty good. I would assume, I mean, I saw this picked also on the other stream against Earth Spirit, the Ember into Earth. And then in the other game, I saw Slardar into Earth Spirit. So for some reason, on this series, on all of these series, Earth Spirit's being left through. But you know, you have a Mage Slayer buyer. That's good against Earth Spirit, who's doing a lot of magic damage. You're building Vessel. That's also good against Earth Spirit, who has a lot of HP. And I would guess if teams are picking it like this, it means Earth Spirit's not very good at going through the shield, which means Ember can probably do the annoying stuff where he's like pulling creep waves into camps and like taking space from you.
It's kind of fun because there's this battle of the spirits, and I think Ember kind of triumphs all the spirits in a one-to-one matchup. So when you see Storm, Earth Spirit, Storm Spirit, you can pick Ember, and usually the Ember will be the strongest in the mid lane. He'll be the strongest at contesting the runes and thus like getting ahead. So I like this more than the Slardar because I think this is just easier to execute. I think the Slardar requires a little more niche things to make it work. So right now, I think they should get strong supports on Spirit side, supports that play with the Ember, and their plan should be to constantly control the mid wave, attack the Earth Spirit, don't let him get runes, and that way you're going to be able to control the tempo of the game. So could be a good time for like Hoodwinks, like follow-up, any sort of follow-up damage, I think would be good.
Well, I was just about to say, I feel like with Ember Spirit, I don't mind Emerana. That is like the good old combo chains into arrow. They did ban it, however, that's a very good ban from Vision. They'll have to do with something like Talset, some Hoodwink, some nice follow-up for the Ember.
5 seconds remaining.
Willow's not bad either to throw in there. Pretty much all the heroes that 9 Class mentioned in the interview as the top 4 positions.
Yep. 1 ban is what Team Spirit gets. The Nature's Prophet, of course, was removed. Any other heroes in the previous game that you'd like to see taken out, or was it just the Nature's Prophet that was like the main instigator here? I'm thinking of the Winter Wyvern that we have seen first phase banned a lot today. Don't know how important we felt like the Zero was. It's gaining a lot of popularity.
I think Wyvern is the support that kind of blackmails you into picking certain heroes. So you pick Wyvern, and now you're thinking, okay, they're not going to pick these heavy physical damage heroes. They have to go for all these magic damage heroes. And it's just a little annoying. That's what it is. So you have to just think about all these factors that go into the game. And we instead see the Largo, which is a very popular hero against Ember Spirit. So maybe this was more of like a, let's just deny pick this. It is a good combo with Ember because you can amplify his magic, and you can also dispel spells from Earth Spirit. So it's not necessarily bad.
Yeah, good against Vessel, good against Silence, Earth Spirit ulti. Pretty nice.
Banning Satanic's Kez in the process there as well, as we get an Enchantress on the board.
Ench is kind of nice against Largo. I'm wondering, do they play Largo on support on Team Spirit, or is it just collapse Largo at this point?
I think it's going to be collapse Largo, because they also banned the Kez, which is one of the carries that people like against Largo, as far as I understand. So I think they just revealed what they're doing, and I don't think it's anything wrong with that. I think now Spirit has the information about what Vision is doing. Vision is picking these supports that can actually contest the Ember in the mid lane, because the Ench can come mid, she can take off the Flame Guard, and if she takes off the Flame Guard, then the Earth Spirit can actually fight the Ember. So I would like to see some kind of response to the Enchantress in particular, so they can fight in the mid lane. I think Hoodwink is still not bad because it's a hero that can kill Enchantress with her ultimate. And then I'm trying to think what else. Maybe... Actually, no, I was gonna say Pudge, but it's the wrong team. I was like, that would be cool.
It would be nice.
We do get the Hoodwink now. We just need one more that makes sense. Maybe even a Crystal Maiden could be okay.
You want to support that will rotate mid to help out with this brawl that might occur.
Exactly. I was thinking about Maiden. I just don't know if Rue really plays that hero or likes it.
Yeah, usually when you have like this Spirit against Spirit matchup, then the early game becomes a lot about runes, like the 6, 8, and 10-minute runes. So you just want to pick supports that complement your Spirit.
Why don't you just go for an Oracle then? Then you know where the rune is.
True. Well, you already have a perch from Largo though.
That's fair.
Then you're just kind of...
Oracle kind of suffers against Ench as well, running the creeps at you. And Earth Spirit backline Silence.
Well, if you really want to win the rune skirmish, you get Arc Warden and then steal the rune with the magnetic
The ultimate,
field.
yeah.
Yeah. I think it's a bit too late for that in the draft, with having the Ember locked in, but who knows?
Who knows? Maybe it's the secret 9 class hero. He said it's melee, but it's actually just ranged because it's Arc Warden.
I think 9 class might be playing the Willow.
Teams turn to
We got Ringmaster. Does the Ringmaster rotate?
I think he's another follow-up for Ember. I don't think it's particularly an amazing Ringmaster game. I don't see anything that box really changes. I don't see the interaction against the Eng creeps that much. Even with the dagger, it doesn't really kill the
10
creep.
seconds
I think it's okay. I think they just went for comfort. I don't think I've ever seen Rue play something like a Maiden, which would match the Enchantress better. Nothing wrong with it. I think the idea is still there's going to be a lot of skirmishes happening around the mid lane. So, yeah, I think it's okay.
Okay. Let's see what Vision wants to do with their 4th pick. Oftentimes, a lot of teams, especially when they're in the pick position where Vision is in right now, they spend a lot of time thinking about this pick in particular because you can protect it with the 2 bans that follow.
So, Satanic's hero, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna go for the Drow Ranger. It's a very nice matchup against Largo, and honestly, it's pretty good against the other heroes too. You have your Silence, you have Enchant, Earth Spirit that protect you, and you also steal it from Team Spirit who like Drow themselves.
What about like a Nake's Juggernaut type of hero? Because they cannot really kill Nake's or Juggernaut right now through the magic community. And I think it also pairs well with Ench. Okay, so they go with Nake's. I think
This guy's good.
Satanic, yeah, he's really
he's
good.
great, yeah.
He's so good. I think it makes sense because, again, everything is kind of revolving around this mid lane, and Nake's is a hero that can be left alone.
Yeah.
He should not be under any threat.
10
And
seconds
throughout the whole
remaining.
chaos that's going to happen around mid, that's what I'm predicting. The Nakes could maybe find openings to infest the creep, maybe gate on Yatroo if the matchup's so good, maybe he can join on mid. So he will have a lot of cool openings in this game that I want to look out for when we're going to watch the game.
Yeah, I love this Lifestealer pick for all the reasons you mentioned. Like, he's just free, and this is where Satanic shines. If you give him a hero that is just totally uncountered and no, you know, pressure on him whatsoever, he will farm the entire map and just be top net worth. So my question is, last pick, you know, Yatroo sees he's playing against Satanic on Lifestealer. He sees that there's going to be all this pressure around the mid lane. Then what is the last pick?
Ban.
Void would have
Good
been
question.
pretty good. That would have been pretty nasty. Like ultimate carry.
And so he does get the matchup, right? Like Vision's going to be picking first.
Yes.
Notice has to pick his hero blind. So Yatroo will definitely try to get some kind of good lane so he can also be left alone, and then ideally a carry matchup against Lifestealer. I'm just trying to think what Notice is going to want to play in this game.
There's still quite a few offlaners in the pool that we saw banned out in the previous game. Big one coming to mind that has been highly contested is the Centaur.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I think like when you have a blind pick like this and you don't know what you're laning against, I think Centaur is always gonna be solid. They already have kind of everything they need from their draft. They have like a way to start a fight, they have scaling with the Lifestealer, they have plenty of damage. So he can kind of be anything. So in that scenario, I think you just want a hero that works in any scenario. And Centaur is probably the best for that. Darkseer would have been very nice as well.
Yeah, yeah. I was thinking a lot of the heroes that are like good against Lifestealer and fit Spirit's draft would be countered by Darkseer, right? Like
seconds remaining.
Drow still in the pool.
And if you want to have a lineup that is everywhere and is able to jump on people, then Underlord is still in the pool as well.
I was thinking maybe Timbersaw could be good again, but okay, Doom.
Timbersaw was already banned, so that was
Oh,
indeed, you're on the same line there as Team Spirit. They also thought Timber would be great. They end up going for Doom. Different route there. What do we feel about it?
It's good. It scales very nicely. Very solid against Largo and Ember. The only thing I worry about is that it maybe gives Spirit a chance to pick the Drow Ranger.
Yeah, that's what I was
It's a very nice matchup against Doom. I mean, I'm very worried about this Lifestealer pick, as in like Team Spirit has 2 stuns, but none of them are instant, right? The Bushwhack flies, and then same for the Ringmaster. Like it takes a little bit before the stun actually hits. So it feels impossible to get this life stealer before he pops rage, and you can try to solve it with this last pick. And yeah, they go for the classic, because now maybe you can get like a random silence and he can't rage.
This draft has been really fun to watch, because you can kind of see the ideas through both teams, what they're trying to do, how they're trying to respond to each other. There's a lot of like little games happening, and honestly, both teams, again, I think they have both winning drafts. Like, I don't think one team got completely outdrafted or anything. I think I like Vision's responses a little bit more. I think the Enchantress idea was really cool from Poppy and Ducalis. I can see exactly what they're going to do, trying to contest the mid lane. I think there's going to be a lot of space for Satanic to rotate under Draw Ranger throughout the whole chaos of the game. So I'm going to go Vision on this one. I like what they did.
2-0 for Fly. He feels that Dream Spirit don't have what it takes. They do, just not in this game in particular. What do you think, Saber?
I will disagree with Tal. I think Spirit will win this, and I think I will be correct and he will be wrong.
you wanna elaborate as to why Spirit is gonna do well?
Of course. Yeah, I like the draw. I think it's very nice. It should be a good lane. Honestly, I think it's a lot on collapse. Like theoretically, Largo against Snipes is a bad matchup during the game. However, in lane you have about 10 to 15 more damage, so you should be able to outlast hit him. And maybe if he's able to like snowball it from there, then I think Spirit can get a very nice game going. But yeah, you know, it is against Satanic, so it's not as easy as it seems.
It's not easy. We talked about potentially a lot of rotations going mid. Jenkins, how do you see that going on?
I think it's a really good Enchantress game. He's going to be the dominant one going mid, which should help out in the Earth Spirit matchup. I also think that Ducalis can go through the portal and pressure a Drow pretty hard. But Satanic's the one setting all the records.
Yeah,
you know,
he is.
He was the guy that pressured Drow in the previous game. Yatroo versus Ducalis. Maybe it's a better Drow game for Yatroo because he's not countered by Satanic as much.
Well, maybe the student surpasses the master. Who knows what's going to happen in game number 2 as we're heading over to ODPixel and Fog to find out.
Thank you very much. Yes, game 2 ready to go pretty soon on your screens here between Spirit, Vision, Fog. Are we going to get closer to game 2? Some things have stayed the same. We're still getting the Drow coming out as the carry.
Much better Drow game.
That's the thing, right? That last game, it
got
wasn't
hard
really a
counter.
game. It was just a complete stomp, so I can totally understand why Yatora's like, give me the Drow again. That game, let's forget about it.
And I'll be honest, like I was looking at things and I was like, when I was talking about it, right? Like even though he died twice early, he was doing okay at keeping up. He just had.
If you ignore
all the other
profit farm, yeah, everything else, yeah, Yatora was getting the farm, but yeah, not enough. But yeah, this time round should be. I mean, if it's a stomp at the same level, that's going to be quite something. But it's unlikely, right? Because Satanic playing a very different form of carry. This time on the Life Stealer. Even if they do dominate, you can't really dominate as quick and just masterfully as you can across the map as a Nature's Prophet. It's different.
Also, I don't think that they're going to get into this case where they don't have this offlaner to play around either, because, you know, Collapse, he did go a very greedy build and it ended up hurting a lot. They didn't have that much to play around. It was just this time it's to Largo, right? So he's going to be more involved. He's going to be pressuring a bit more. He's going to be playing with the Ember rotations too. So let's see what we do get. Vision, of course, they do still have a very strong draft, right? They've got the Earth Spirit again, which I believe is 3-0 on now for no one. This Life Stealer pick also, not too many things that can threaten him besides the Drow Ranger in particular. And Noticed, I did want to talk about Noticed a lot because no one is so good, right? Satanic is so good. I feel like this guy goes under the radar of how good he truly is on so many of these heroes. So I'm looking forward to see his doom.
He didn't have an easy lane, but he still popped off.
He did, and I'm looking forward to see what build he goes. He's not going to go, you know, he's not going to go Midas. He's going to go much more aggressive type of style build. So let's see what we do get going out here.
So this bottom lane, is there any pressure they can put on Satanic here to start things off? Because last game, obviously, his Nature's Prophet, he had a pretty much, you know, he had very good farm.
Not the easiest to pressure by any means, no. And we're seeing them, they're cutting all the trees as well already, too. So having the preparation to not allow any of these bushwhacks, too. Collapse does have that base damage advantage, like they were mentioning, but Satanic, he's just very good at getting the CS. I don't think I've really seen too many games almost ever where I look and I'm like, man, he's missing last hits, right? He's always able to secure those. But this time they did switch, right? Now Rue is playing the Ringmaster. He's like, move over. Let me try it this time. If he has more success with it overall with this team. He has easier ways to set up with it this game because they've got the Ember to play around. You know, we did talk about Laurel playing the Slardar, but
Come on, sprites.
it's a harder hero to play from the mid lane than any of the Spirits.
See how much more impact he can have this time round. And I mean, overall, do Spirits line up their heroes feel a little better with an Earth Spirit that starts balling at them if he does start to get out of control early? No one?
Yeah, a bit better. I would say they have the Ember that just has Flame Guard built in. They have the Lick in order to dispel the Magnetizer, protect some of their heroes. So I'm saying all this, but the thing is the mid lane, I don't know, no one, I've just seen him dominate some of these Embers as well. Sure. With the Slardar, I feel like actually the matchup is maybe a little easier, at least for Laurel in particular. We'll have to see. With level 2 Flame Guard, that's when you have that, you know, way to trade as Laurel, but no one is just going for almost the kill here. Yeah. Power swaps onto him though. Laurel?
He might have a chance to...
Burning him.
It's gonna get him low, won't quite be able to finish him. No one's fine.
But now no one's gonna be able to get that rune that Laurel did walk past.
That's true, Laurel did focus on chasing rather than getting the refill. So both mids will be able to get a water rune.
Top, Yatroo, he is set up for success, at least to farm up here, right? Playing versus the Doom should be pretty safe up here. The Ring, though, can absolutely get caught versus the Willow and the Doom. And if there is going to be that third rotation, you know, we could see that Enchantress send a creep. And that's where really the fear is for the Drow. If they do bring that creep and they bring like the third hero.
So far on the sideline, it's, you know, as you said, it's looking good for Collapse. He's able to easily CS down here against Satanic, so both cores getting something out of the bottom lane.
Yeah, noticed he is getting slowed down again, just like last time. Night Class does have Shadow Realm, will be just fine to trade. Does he get the range creep? He does. Mid disparity continuing to grow, 19-7.
It is, it's certainly a little concerning considering how much no one did do with that early lead last game. Yep. He's gonna get the chance to do it again.
Catch on to Rue. Gotta stand his ground with Yatroo. They've got the mana burn creep, so they're gonna be spamming out. Laurel's healthy though. And overall, his hero, right, he's gonna be, again, the dictator of the pace for his team, and he has two great supports to follow up with him. And yeah, something about just these Spirits overall looking just, of course, the strongest mid, so the Slardar a bit more risky. Level 3's been hit for the Ench. Can start getting these big creeps.
They try and set up onto Collapse.
A lot of damage here. Collis cuts the tree.
Time before the stun comes in. Stun comes out in return, as well as the slow onto Collapse.
Got the Lick, taking a lot of damage here.
Survive he can. He'll get back under the tower, but taking quite a fair bit of damage there from the two of them. And, you know, that sort of play, if it comes in again, it might just threaten him in the mid.
Blood grenade from no one.
Kill Lal.
Kill, but not going to be the case.
And to still have Tango and a bottle charge to rely on to stick around in the lane, but be rather low.
Love when I see mid laners use blood grenade. Trying to be as aggressive as possible. Laurel will be okay. Notice top, it gets the connection.
This time they're getting him. Last game we saw Satanic get the first blood. This time it's going to be Yatroo's.
And Notice is definitely struggling. They're actually starting to pull the waves as well too because of that. That Drow pick absolutely seeing why they did go for it in this position now.
Great success with it outside of that last game. All right.
Satanic's chilling. Sure, we did see that for the first few waves. It's collapsed with that base damage advantage, but now at this point, with the phase boots, Satanic under no threat whatsoever. Yeah, similar to last game though, like you mentioned. Look at the last across the board, right?
Very
one
close.
of them is left out. It's Noticed again, who is the one who is struggling.
Yeah, did a lot with a little last game, so likely that we're going to see the same sort of comeback from Noticed, even though he's having the slow start on farm.
6 minutes. Are we going to see those rotations? I imagine so, since it's both of these Spirit heroes in the mid lane. All of these supports rotating over. Level 6 is hit on both of the mids. Bottom.
Oh, Laurel gets a pick up on it. Ducalis tried to head over.
Vernon.
He's going to die to this. Can't survive at the moment with the early levels of heal.
That's really nice for Laurel. Gets the refill, has the regen, gets a kill, gets some momentum going his way. And yeah, noticed, yeah, as we say, not going to go for the Midas build. Usually he does like the phase drum kind of style build. I thought that's honestly what we were going to see from Collapse in the last game too, but perhaps felt like he could go for the greed. Obviously got punished.
Of regeneration.
Here we go. The lanes are going to start to get broken. They want to contest the Wisdom.
Yeah, they want to see if they can get the steal.
Here comes the Ember as well, too. So they're bringing 4 heroes to Collapse over here, but they will probably sacrifice theirs for this.
I mean, unless sort of they want to send the Largo over to try and deal with the two of them, but... And for the steal, should want to react to this. 9 class.
Very nice.
Taken out in the combo. They get the Shrine of Wisdom, but indeed the trade will occur. Ducalis able to get round and take Spirits.
Spirit, though, this time. They're the ones setting tempo for now. Now no one connection activated.
Just the setup on towards Yatroo. He's going to start ticking down into the Magnetite. Get him out of the reach of no one. And at the rotation coming from low. Has the chains to hold no one back, but the Magnetite continuing. So much damage for such a long time as Yatroo comes to an end.
And he gets out.
And he's able to roll away. They can find Notice. There's something out at this one. The Brambles are going to hold him back, though. And Notice, he's getting out alive. They don't get anything in return, Spirit.
His Flame Guard was running out anyway. Doesn't feel like he could have continued to chase there. Rotation just a little too far forward there on the Drow. The second he shows under the tower, no one just an immediate TP forward and gets it right on top of him. Also almost gets the kill on the Ringmaster with that kick. Very close to getting it.
Middle tower is under attack.
And easier overall, right, for Vision to go for these threatening plays onto the Drow. Going for any plays onto the Lifestealer, I don't know how they do.
That's true. He presses rage.
Got a free game for himself.
He runs away. He's got the extra point ready to spend if he needs an emergency invest.
There really is no threat in the game for him until the Drow shows up with like a gust and potentially catches the death, but that's not something that he wants to do early. Satanic absolutely set up for success in this early game.
Along with him.
He's baiting Noticed.
He was, and it looks like it's going to be a success. Flame Guard damage. They'll take Notice down.
They're going to steal some of these stacks as well, too. No one's coming in.
Yeah, he's going to have something to say about that. Rolls in and immediately deletes Not Me.
You need to get these trades. Even though Spirit's trying to make these heads-up moves, Vision is getting trades every single time, it feels like. He did block the camp. So at least the Ancient will be able to get prevented to get stacked again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No one's got magnetized.
So the thing is, it's early, but already the Earth Spirit's looking like it's going to be quite the issue.
2 levels ahead of the Ember and also the Drow overall, right? The threat for the Drow is there in this game from not just the Earth Spirit, but even the Enchantress Creeps and even the potentially Lifestealer if he does want to use like an infest play and make the move up there too. It's not the easiest, not the safest for Yatroo in this game.
I mean, it really just, that's the difference, right? That you look at what the Earth Spirit can do against the 3 cores of Spirit. You know, once he has this vessel, no one can pretty much go and try and have a kill attempt on any of them. It's just not as easy, not anywhere close to as easy for the Ember Spirit playing into the cores that Vision have.
That's why this Lifestealer pick just seems so damn good for Satanic in this game. He's gonna have very good timing on his Relic. And Collapse continue to get chased out here. High 5's going in top. Just want to take out this pesky creep. Was putting a ton of pressure onto the tower there. Power Rune, no one rolls forward. He's able to snatch that one away from Laurel, gets the invis up top.
Toro is definitely going to have to give some of his best carry performance here to out-carry this Lifestealer as the Drought. So many things he'll need to do in these fights to set the team up with a chance of killing off the Lifestealer in the mid-game.
Yeah, at least they have the box, right? They have the lick. They have a couple different ways to protect Yatroo from the Earth Spirit, but you can just keep it going, right? That's the problem with this Earth Spirit lately. It's just picked in every single game pretty much. How much you can do even if you're playing versus some of these pseudo counters. Just no threat for Satanic. nothing that goes through that BKB at all in the game either, right? Even in the later stages, he's just gonna be able to rage TP out even if he is going for these split pushes.
Oh, mid. They'll look for the setup, but he's quick with a slide into the Remnant.
Get caught from the silence. It's a magnetize wasted, 100 seconds. Ducalis looking to get some damage onto this mid tower here with this catapult. Look how much he wants to persist. He's gonna take the creep, but Laro's turned up. As you said, much closer this game than the last one. A ring ulti will connect, not fully onto 9 class.
He's up the TP, won't happen. Rue still able to land the damage in.
Yeah, much closer this time anyway on the numbers. 5-2. Yatroo keeping up with the lifesteal. Where he did get ganked the one time. Done.
That's going to be a fast Radiance from Satanic.
Oh yeah. He always gets the weighted dice as well.
Extra little bit.
And Matt, it makes a difference. It really does.
Tower is under attack.
Look, this is what it means, right? This is because of the rage. Look at how far forward he can play. There's just not really.
What are they gonna do?
Walks in, even farms these. I mean, he farms the Largo camps. Like usually these are the ones that the Largo wants to be able to take. He's just taking them away. Radiance plus Magnetize. It's going to be a lot of damage in this mid game. Have to be prepared for this. They do have ways to counteract it with the Largo with the extra heals. And we'll find his courier as well. Maybe just a little extra annoying here, Collapse.
I mean, Lyle's coming over towards this bottom lane. But as you say, it's sort of hard to see the play he can make.
Can't go for the lifesteal ever, and even for Ducalis, it's not easy. You pop your Flame Guard, he just dispels it, pops the heal on himself. He should just be fine even on the inch.
Super difficult to make moves as this Ember. It's one of the reasons why we see a lot of kind of Earth Spirit being picked up first, but not really a lot of Ember Spirit picked up as early as it was in the draft.
Good answer though versus the Earth Spirit in general, right?
Sure.
He can go for the Mage Slayer build. He can start to try to counteract it, but he's not the same beast it feels like lately. Wallace? Not the easiest for them to just combo down.
Put him in the wheel.
Done it in fact.
They're keeping him alive.
He's surviving.
He's gonna live. They'll get a bushwhack off, doesn't matter. Lyle's going down, and they can't get the Enchantress. Satanic is ready to bail him out.
Every little thing coming into play, right? He has treads, he's got a raindrop. Extra little HP is what makes the difference there to survive. 2K lead now. That's Laurel. That's one of those rotations for him. That slows down his game.
Hard
Super hard.
To be the Ember Spirit. The pressure's on you, but
it really is.
Where do you look? Where do you go?
And all during this downtime, right? Now the Doom is starting to get that full catch up. He's going to be able to just sit back and farm. The Devour is going to start to really add up in comparison to the Largo. Yeah, Radiance, it's done. Pre-14 minutes, does have it finished up.
They're going to try for the Wisdom Steal.
Again,
they might be quick enough to get it. They won't be able to stop them taking that one, so they'll be able to at least secure both of the 14-minute Wisdoms. Team Spirit.
Looks like Rue will just be able to walk away as well, too. They don't want to throw a Doom or anything onto him. They want to save it for the next. Collis will be able to get the tower denied. Lane again. Oh, God.
It's going to be tough times ahead for Lyle.
For Laurel. Last game also, right? His first two moves, they've really kind of slowed his entire game down. This is the same thing. Those moves just not connecting.
It's going to feel so rough playing an Ember Spirit from behind this game. Now, already, if you're sort of level, even if you're a little bit ahead, it's not easy against Team Vision's lineup. You're behind. It's hard to see what you can do.
Okay, and Collapse is doing this build that I've seen popularized by 33, and I don't know if people have talked about the reason why they do it. You know, if you play this hero, you see the 2-second downtime between singing. It puts it down to 1.5 on top of course, your other abilities being faster.
Okay, well, so you can quickly switch out, get your spells off, but it's a lot. It's a lot of money.
Invested. So I mean, I heard the players talking about it. Sometimes I'm looking, I'm like, is that really that worth it for an Octarine? We'll have to see, especially in this game. There's Satanic, the pacing. And this is a game where you can go back for this armlet, of course.
I mean, I like this.
Lifestealer. I love it versus the Drow, too. This plus armor is super good to play versus Drow.
We'll catch him out in the river.
He's kind of the only one getting caught, though. Like 3 deaths now for 9 class. But the lead is just continuing to grow here for Vision.
You know, he's hitting the creeps, keeping up on farm with Satanic, but again, as we alluded to earlier, it's going to be a heavy game for Yatroo to carry.
for Laurel, right? There's just a lot of different ways that he can get caught still.
Is under attack.
Yes, there's a lick to protect him, but that doesn't mean that, you know, they have to sit right behind him until he's got the Mage Slayer.
Yeah, and then if these two sort of cores are sitting by one another, they're
Feel good.
not going to be climbing their way out of this bottom spot of the core net worths.
Towers
He just gets caught into a silence, and then just a Willow follow-up, he will just get brought down on that, on the Ember, very likely.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Okay, lead. More efficiency around the map. Even the supports, right, getting that much more, especially the Enchantress in this game, just using the creeps to get that extra. Lost tower.
Oh, that's an easy tower last hit there.
They did get the deny on the mid one. I believe Vision was also the one that got the deny on the top one, so tower deny is coming into play here. And Yatroo, he's keeping up, but much more vulnerable in this game in comparison to a lifestealer. So many different things that get on him. Yep, farm efficiency up to 5K now.
Not quite yet the levels of game one.
No, not yet.
So, yeah, improvement for
Okay,
Team
so-
Spirit in this game too, in this matchup, but
So Noticed is doing the build that I actually thought Collapse was going to do in the game, because it's the one that I saw him popularizing. The phase drum, you get the shard, you hope you get a black dragon, and then you're pushing lanes invisibly. You use the fireball from the tree lines, and then you can farm jungle constantly with the cleave. So this is essentially like a mini Midas in a way for Notice, just to be able to get that extra farm and pull ahead of the Largo. I hadn't seen anyone do it in a while, though. I've been seeing that Radiance more coming back, but I'm happy to see him doing this. Because see, look, you just, every time you don't have to show yourself in the lane, you just use that fireball. There's the entire one of it.
looking pretty nice for him. I mean, all three cores of Team Vision, very solid spot.
Laurel does have the Mage Slayer done. If they want to look to smoke up with that timing, they will. These three together, very strong.
Maybe. If they
can
catch
find
the
connection,
Doom-
that's the question, though.
Now, of the heroes, that's probably the one that they're most likely to be able to take down out of the cores.
And ideally, wanting to get these kills before BKBs. I mean, if they just sit back until the BKB comes out on the
I mean, they've hit him with the scout,
and the Earth
so
Spirit.
they're going to come this, you know, right round here, look this deep for Notice.
This is pretty deep, though, and they're pinging. They seem to already know this move is
He's
happening.
a step ahead.
No one was pinging it before they even showed in any way, so they knew that move was happening.
Just unfortunately wasted time there for Spirit.
Infest is ready here now, too.
They've hit the scan moves. You saw Spirit weren't successful with their attempt. We'll see if Team Vision are.
If Vision's able to get these double BKBs plus the lifesteal rage, there's just nothing that goes through it.
One's in. That's straight away.
Use the link as well.
Immediately on top of him, collapses. Very likely dead. CPs are coming in. Maybe they get to Carlos with the break hit from the sharpshooter. They will. If they can get more, no one's going to be able to kick back. Well, Lars still wants to chase up forward with the Remnant. No one's got a shield Bruno. They won't be able to block off the roll. Satanic and Nightclub's watching from the side. They have the wheel wander down. They'll be able to catch no one. That's a big kill. They put an end to no one.
Nicely done. Good reaction. Immediately porting. It seems like they also knew that that move was coming as well, too. Took them a little longer to bring down Collapse. Much needed kill onto no one.
So Satanic watching at the side there, making the correct call not to try and get involved after that initial.
Yeah, I didn't have the. See, if he didn't use the initial infest for the, for the kill, could have potentially gone for some type of safe play. But not being the case, now Yatoro's able to actually show up, hit a tower here. So nice little move here from Spirit, knocking back.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And important for them to make this move, as I was mentioning, right? Like, not letting them just sit back and get these BKBs. Because if no one in the Doom get the BKB, then there's just so many limited moves that Spirit are going to be able to do on the map. I could see Notice buying this BKB before the Blink Dagger. This counters pretty much all of Spirit, besides that Drow. Targets the rune. The nice thing for Laurel also in this game, at least, right? He is going to have the Croak in a lot of situations in this game. Octarine is now finished up.
Satanic though, still
No threat.
just cannot be touched.
And it's going to come out pretty soon.
Gonna take some Really sort of big mistakes from Satanic for him to die this game.
Especially when he has the Manta, right?
Yeah.
Like that, the Drow Silence was the one to early kill him. With the Manta, he should be pretty free to just survive in most of those situations. But they've kept it steady. 4 to 5k hasn't increased that much more. Spirit is slowing down Vision. There it is. That's that BKB for the Doom. BKB soon on the horizon for no one too, and that feels like when it's going to be the case that they really accelerate on the side of Vision here. Because, as we said, he's been quietly farming. This Aghanim is very strong if you're able to get it. That undispellable grab onto a target.
Super annoying for heroes like the Ember.
Yeah. Also still allows you to have the second creep too, so you can even control the map as well too, so you can send creeps all over the place. This Ags is very powerful. I'm surprised we don't see it picked up almost every one of these games on these Enchantresses, but I think we are starting to see it picked up.
Yeah, there are a few players that do like to rush it.
Yeah. It does two different things, right? That's the nice thing. Having the double creeps as well too, you're putting so much pressure on the map.
A good attempt here from Spirit. They're ready to try and get Yatroo involved once more.
Before the BKB on no one, it's definitely important. If they can kill no one once more here, could lead them into getting a Roche. They do bring it down very quickly. Oh, that's a nice rune too. Look to find an amp damage for the next move.
I mean, with that, maybe they can have a chance for Satanic.
Perhaps. He's still not the easiest by any means, but if they do catch him off guard. A lot of time spent to look for this move, though.
They need to find something with this.
Especially before his BKB comes out. If he's able to get the...
I mean, they're heading the opposite direction, unfortunately, for themselves. They'll settle for a Tormentor by the looks of it. They will find nice and easily.
At least something gained out of all that movement. Crew will get it. Not the best shard in particular, but at least it's something. Satanic is going for that plus armor. Since he's playing versus the Drow, get that AC online. It's going to be very beneficial for himself and his team.
A look towards him.
He doesn't even pop the rage.
Pretty much all they can do. Just look at this life stealer right now. They can't go on him.
And there's that BKB. So they've got built-in rage from the Lifestealer, double BKB on the course, and there's just not that much that Spirit has that goes through it. It's just really the Drow's damage that's going to be going through.
Any fight that Yatroo gets jumped and taken out of, it's going to be a fight coming to a pretty rough end for Spirit.
This could hit really hard here. Spirit, let's see if they can avoid the fight or just cut their losses as much as possible.
Yeah, they've got to run. Just let Root die, get everyone else out of there. Nobody else wants to be a part of this if you're Spirit.
Demolished tower.
Roche is going to start getting poked, though, and you do not want to give up Roche to Vision when you're the line.
I might just have to, though. Can you really try and take the risk around the Roche pit?
Definitely don't want to be giving it up to them, though, but with 20 seconds down still on the ring, they're positioning themselves as if they do want to contest.
I mean, maybe Lal can go for some sort of crazy play.
Not me. Caught immediately.
They're holding them away from the pit. There's the BKB picked up on Lal. Chase on a no one. They'll force the BKB out from the Earth Spirit pretty early.
Good. That's pretty solid there, actually, from Spirit.
I might give them the confidence to step up towards the Roche pit, and indeed for Vision, they are going to start to fall back a little bit after the BKB's used.
Immediate smoke here from Spirit to look for the fight, forcing no one's BKB. They're pretty massive. No one
They nearly got him with the slide chains.
gets the disengage.
Spirit.
I don't know if you want to go...
This. Yeah, that's a bit of an annoying one.
Doom's on the Largo.
Notice he's going to go straight over towards Collapse. Satanic as well, pushing him with the rage. They'll have the box to bail him out a little bit, but as soon as he's out of it, they still take him down. The Brambles are going to catch on towards Rue. As Rue will try and hide here with the Invis. They turn with the Sharpshooter, able to shoot down 9 class.
Both teams just very good at disengaging, as we see there. Immediate smoke, though.
Vision's ready to go.
No one. They're trying to get a positioning here since the Roche is shifting. How long on no one's BKB? Because he had an arcane room when he used it, so it's
not
going
long.
to come up pretty quick here. It might catch him off guard.
Notice does have the blink.
Guys, you're right.
So if they get on top of Yatroo,
This could be so dangerous for me.
no, he's around, they're going to see him. They're on top of him, he'll try and slide away, go for the TPR. Is there anything to stop it? There's not. He gets out alive. Yatroo survives. Lal's going to try and battle on. But he's surrounded by the four of them. He's going to have to put the BKB himself and start to back away. He cannot do the damage to get any of the kills. Rue's going to get picked off at the side by no one.
Oh, heads up from Yatroo. At the least he survives, but they're just still having to just run away from Vision. Stalling out the roast longer, though. Gonna be able to respawn with the heroes to try to contest it. Oh, that was mean. Grabs the creep, gonna be able to take the secondary one. Bullying from Ducalis.
Next fight round, Ducalis will have that Aghanims.
He will.
Under 700 gold off it.
That will hurt. And no one getting closer and closer to having a Shivas. He'll have that plus armor, so now perhaps in that next situation won't feel as forced to pop the BKB that soon. It's that much quicker on these items coming out for Vision.
A big chance that they have the AC on Satanic for the next team fight.
Toro, if he's able to get the butterfly though, that's going to be a pretty key timing for him. It's just the other cores again, they're falling behind just like in that last game. Toro versus the world, it's starting to become. Blink also for the Willow, so just more gap closing. They're going to go again.
Serrated Shiv as well, Satanic.
Oh, he did. Right before they're going to go for this move as well.
Here we go. Spirit, are they ready for this?
BKB is so powerful for Vision right now. Not much that Spirit has that bypasses them. Oh, he saw it. Look at the jump instant.
Very well on and on. Managed to get the Doom down on the Lol, so Lol's gonna have to BKB and run. Not me, will be dealt with slowly but surely by 9 class and no one. They're still trying to run here on Lol. He should
I think he's gonna be
right.
He's okay.
He's gonna live. At least able to get Lol out of there despite being doomed.
That was very close to him being brought down. Spirit looks like they are just going to wait for that butterfly, right? Not looking for the fight themselves. They weren't looking to react to it. They immediately just start to disengage as the fight does kick off. 28 minutes, Wisdom. Willow in position for the steal. Laurel's in the area, though. Won't be able to push him away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's that Axe. X-Trip in a lockdown here.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Keeping themselves that bit of head, right? Level 3, or level 18 on all 3 of the cores as well, too, for the side of Vision. And there's the AC finished, so a lot more of an increase for Satanic for himself, but also protection for his allies. 24 armor in the Doom, that's going to be now at 29. The Earth Spirit as well is going to be pushed up a lot safer, too. Butterfly's done.
They're going to get the catch on and not me. He tried to mess around with the Enchantress there, but Ducalis was ready to turn and at the lockdown.
Toro's going to do a lot of damage here, though. He does have that butterfly finished.
Which comes out from Satanic.
Rue will get brought down. No one will be able to find him on the sidelines here.
Maybe catch Lol there with a fear from the side.
It really is just so much physical resistance that they're going to have here for Satanic. So the butterfly, it's going to give him good damage, but more than that, it's going to give him some of that extra protection for the Lifestealer until that MKB does come out. Collis
should have a good shot at taking him down with the 3 of them. Yatroo damage to take him out. So
nice kill. They can maybe start at least like poking at the Roche, perhaps, if they want to try to threaten it. It is 30 seconds until it's going to start shifting. It's risky.
This is because surely Team Vision are going to have something to say about this.
Oh, for sure.
I think you can get away with this one for free if you're Spirit. They're definitely trying their best to. Yeah, 10 seconds until it moves.
Toro's committing for it.
And he's getting close. He's kind of doing it here with the damage that he has with the butterfly. But Satanic's ready to move in. Roshan falls, but Yatroo gets the kill and he gets the Aegis. He'll succeed. Can they take the team fight though, Spirit? As Vision are ready to fight on, they commit to the BKBs. Doom's been dropped down onto Collapse. He'll back off. Spirit, they'll take that. They get the roast, they get the Aegis, and they don't lose anyone.
Super smart calls, right? They only have 30 seconds to do it.
Well, that was
gonna die to the last tick of the Doom. Actually does end up dying there. Very smart call, though, right? They get just a kill on Enchantress, and it's enough for them to go for this type of play.
All right, yeah, Yatroo might just have it in him to make the calls to turn this game around.
That was scary. Doesn't have the BKB up. If he gets hit from the roll, he might just die there.
Much more of a chance here in game 2, Team Spirit.
More of an exciting game that we've got going on here. Alice? Feel good? Something looked like there for a second here.
At last, back to the carnage.
You get the Aegis. Don't get out fully cleanly, of course. They do end up losing their Largo.
Well, they'll take that.
They'll take that. Yeah.
Taking away an Aegis and a Roche kill from a team that...
Carl again, though.
Get ahead.
This time he does get hit.
Yeah, there's no way out of this one.
He's got to be more careful how he's playing on these lanes. He's got to have the defensive remnant down instantly, and even then, it's very unlikely to save him. Vision still feeling strong enough to just run at them here. Even versus this Aegis, they are not feeling afraid.
Satanic. Gonna dive in. Got a very easy kill against Not Me.
He's gonna have the MKB pretty quick to answer that butterfly. And yes, Yatroo is strong, but as we keep alluding, the other heroes just feel so weak. It's really just Yatroo.
He does kind of have to do it all here, this game, Yatroo. His positioning in these fights has to be perfect.
His natal is definitely going to be very important for him as well, too, if he can get to this timing. He's all the damage for his team, it feels like, at this point.
Dire's bottom tower.
Vision, all 3 cores continue to get this scaling.
Around, but
on the numbers,
yeah, the GPM and the loss is much closer as opposed to what we saw last game. I think last game, pretty much this point, it was like a 30k gold lead for Team Vision.
Yeah, actually.
Spirit definitely able to give it a much better shot here in game 2, but still
a hard one.
Quite the struggle.
Full Shivas now for the Earth Spirit, just buying all this plus armor. Natural build, of course, for him, but excellent versus the Drow Ranger, of course. Bonus now, at least finished up, so extra things. I think you just have to buy everything you can to buff up this Drow Ranger. You have to hope that he can take this game into his hands. Lead does just continue to grow up to 10 or 11k now at this point. And as soon as that MKB is out, no longer is Yatroo really that safe. If he just gets got on top of it again, he will get brought down very fast from Satanic. 2 minutes left on the Sages. Not able to do too much with it, though. Not even really looking for a fight. Not able to touch a tier 2. Still, they're a bit afraid on the side of Spirit. Carpenter, though. Build again.
Nice little shot there for Yatroo. So that timing on top again, the full Daedalus.
It is looking dire for Dire's
Or I might just be able to do it.
The MKB done. I believe it is finished up here for Satanic.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Can these Drows be able to do it?
Radiant's bottom
If
tower
Yatroo can
is
with this
under
one.
attack.
Tier 2 is falling. 90 seconds left on this Aegis.
I hope Radiant enjoyed that bottom
Vision's
tower
looking for the
while
move.
it lasted.
Wes looking for the back line. He's deep.
They managed to catch it. They'll be able to bring him down for low ground. Slide him out there.
Still has Aegis for a minute, but they're afraid. To reset their position and claim a high ground. No one drops dangerously low. Still has the BKB at the ready, though, and does have healing. Oh, that's a big rune bottom. Amp damage. The Aegis getting reclaimed in about 40 seconds here.
Not going to want to fight into this.
Earth Spirit's farm also just continues to be pretty ridiculous in comparison. He's going to have the Octarine finished up soon.
Satanic still yet to die.
Yet to really feel that pressure.
Both games, the carry pick they were able to get for Satanic seemed pretty spot on.
And overall, the offlane position that they've put Spirit in both games too, right? Collapse having a pretty quiet series, I would say.
Actually, C9 class.
For the steel play, but dodges it with the illusion there, Rue. Nicely done. Will secure the wisdom. Able to secure a kill as well onto class.
True, he's got the control, and with the wheel down, 9 class
They caught him.
not going to be able to run.
Nice play from Rue. Beautiful usage of the... I don't even remember what that one's called, the illusion thing, though. Funhouse mirror, is that what it is?
Yes, it is.
It is,
yeah,
right?
That is the one
Damn, I
that
can't
brings
remember.
out the funny illusions.
Can't believe I remember that. Oh, Bloodstone. Sorry for the Air Spirit. Apologies. That's the one that he's gone for. So extra sustain that he's going to have.
So the Bloodstone. Satanic's got the Nullifier.
At the Cloak of Flames as well, too. He's going to be doing absurd damage in these fights and healing a lot, too. Aegis is gone, Vision. They're looking for the move here now. Carl again. Careful.
Brits do have the numbers. They're actually going to try and get aggressive on towards no one.
Force the BKB, immediately resets.
It's a pretty early BKB, so he'll back out now, no one.
Very smart way that they're poking and prodding to get that BKB. Shield Rune also spawns bottom for Laurel. He'll be happy. They've got a gem on both sides, so not that much vision really on either of the sides. Gold lead is shrinking a bit here. So, Toro, top of the net worth. The Ember started to catch back up as well, too, here. We definitely have a game on our hands, Owen.
Oh, we really do. Toro has managed to carry Spirit through situations like this many times in the past.
Yeah, Laurel has actually gotten to that next item. I was worried that he wasn't going to be able to really start to break out again here. Now he's got the Aghanims. Speaking of the Aghanims, though, noticed also having one picked up for himself on the Doom. Probably means, hey, does he want to go look for the creep? You know, the congregations that we do see them usually get when they have the Shivas as well. Probably going to be the case soon. Right now, still farming with the Fireball, though. And there's Lincoln's, but yeah, he does have that Aghanims already for the Doom, so does have the way to go for him anyway. Not me. Lucan hiding.
Could be fine.
To get away again. They're not hemorrhaging nearly as many kills as well, too. This time, Spirit, they were losing their supports all over the place the last game. This time, they're doing a good job of just being that much more elusive.
I want to try and chase on, but not me this time.
He looks pretty caught this
He's
time.
not going to be able to hide.
Make them work for it, though. Let's get brought down, though.
You did your best.
Assange now for no one. Also getting close to these level 25s that are pretty absurd. Lightstealer and the Earth Spirit having some pretty strong ones, but also Yatroo getting close to his. Roche, perhaps that next point of contention, though. 40 seconds is until we do find out for the spawn.
Either team's going to let that one go.
Neither team really having that much vision, though, as we've been mentioning. The gems have been taking out most of these wards, so just one ward on both sides. Actually, 2 wards right now for the side of Spirit. Tense game.
Haste.
Step up a little bit. Notice to swinging around, ready to join Satanic.
Roche coming up very soon. Smoke up. Spirit looking for an angle.
Get a quick jump to start this one.
Would be pretty, I mean, any kill, right?
They're seeing Takalis. It's not a bad catch here. They're going to have the sharpshooter hit. That's going to be Takalis dead.
Dire's top
Start poking the Roche with that kill.
They certainly
48
can.
seconds, no
They
Enchantress.
kill it pretty quickly with Yatroo.
Vision is gonna go in for this play, though. They're looking already.
Spirit's respecting this, knowing the Vision's going to try and take this fight 4v5.
Not starting the roast just yet. 30 seconds until Ench does come back. They are a bit afraid to just tap it. It's a similar situation where it's 30 seconds until it's about to start shifting.
Dire's
So that was not enough for them to even start to
I mean,
focus.
last time they did clean it up in sort of the final 20 seconds. I wonder if they'll be tempted to try again.
This time because of the roar, right?
That's
Making the
true.
difference.
It's
a lot harder.
not happening. They
Can't really just commit.
I mean, I say it's not happening. They're tempted to try and see if they can do it. I mean, they do it very fast with the drought.
Where's the roar?
Surely, at this point, they're going to have to let it move to the other side of the river. I say that 5 seconds. Torres says,
Those it's super fast.
I'm going to give him my best shot. They've got to back off now. There's Vision. Make the jump forward.
Roche is gonna start moving. Pass.
Be hunting for him. a second.
He burned down. They're gonna look for the jump though. Yatroo has to be careful with his position.
They know that he's trying to make his way over to the other side of the river to get towards the Roche pit. They're going to try and block him off. He's going to get the catch on the supports here. Satanic takes out Not Me.
Vision's so quick to claim that high ground there. Gonna give time for 9class to respawn here. Not much committed. They just jump in, able to get the hoodwink. And this Roche, it's very low. They could just sneak in and kill it themselves also on Vision.
Not quite as easy for them to hit it as opposed to, obviously, Spirit having the drought.
Yeah, drought kills it in like 3 seconds at this point. This HP. And let's start doing it though. What's the roar? Full Abyssal coming on the courier. Satanic has spent the gold.
Somebody's able to get him in on the front lines, whether it be the Doom or the Earth Spirit. The Abyssal nullifier, he's killing any of them.
Any target that he gets on will die. Notice, he's in. He's in.
Gonna look towards the eyes, but the AoE Doom gonna stay on top of the Ember. Satanic moves across, brings in the damage. Looks to be Lyle gone. The buyback comes in from Rue. Lyle does have buyback available. He's gonna use it. Comes straight back in with the Remnant over towards him, but the Doom's still there. Gotta be careful, Lyle. Run. And no one, and Satanic is bullying back the rest of Spirit. Yatoro's gone. Lyle will finish off. Notice that the carry's dead. Collapse is gonna try and TP up. The Abyssal's back up. Hooks has got to the TP.
Satanic just too big, too many wins.
And they could turn back over towards Lyle now. He pulled back for this fight. Can he get out of the route? No, the silence is up for no one as it died back on Lyle. Spirit, they tried to put so much into that. They could not succeed. They lose Lyle twice. And they also lose Yatroo and Collapse on top of that.
The fights for Spirit are just so complicated for them to do. They're trying to protect Yatroo, they're trying to protect Laurel, but it's just...
Is he stuck?
Doing so. It looked like he was. I don't think so. Yeah, they're just sticking on... Yatroo can't get the liberty to attack targets. You can see he started for a second there, but then as soon as like his Lincolns gets popped...
No mid now for 90 seconds nearly. Team Vision know that they can do the damage. Coming down the mid lane.
And we're truly seeing what the difference that we were saying, right? The Earth Spirit versus the Ember. This Earth Spirit is just running the train. He's getting on top of any targets, 9, 1, and 10. And no risk for
just the difference in vulnerabilities of the carries, right? You know, Yatroo, for all the farm that he's had and how carefully he's played this game, it's almost impossible in these team fights to avoid everything. Whereas Satanic, with the build-up that he's had and as a life stealer, they can't touch him.
Just the dream pick, really. Sneaky spot here by the
He's still chilling it, Not Me.
He's trying to steal this road.
That would be insane.
Might be able to.
There's no way.
He's done it before.
There's no way.
He's done it before.
Oh my goodness.
I thought he got it.
If he got away with that one. There's something pretty crazy about this lad, but this time he won't quite do it. Great effort, though. Great effort.
Hey, this guy is making such a name for himself, though. In just like half a year, everybody's gonna know him. Such nice plays. Nice attempt there. Knows he has to do something desperate. Laurel, as you said, die back, losing all of that gain that he's had. And Owen now, right, level 26. The absurdity of the Earth Spirit. Even go for the Aghanim so they can have further saves and protection. And just a quiet series from Collapse in particular. Sure, as Largo, it's hard to be really that flashy in particular.
That's true. It's probably the least flashy of the offlane heroes right now.
Yeah. Just kind of sings a song. Just kind of exists.
Stupid, bitter memory.
This Lifestealer pick, it just seemed like the absolute perfect pick for them too. And he's
Don't do anything about it.
He's played it to perfection as well too. 0 depth so far. Always getting on the right targets.
I mean, it does feel like both games, you know, we've pretty much seen one of the if not the best carry at the moment in the tournament, on the best hero for the moment, right?
The
last game on the Nature's Prophet seemed amazing. This game on the Lifestealer also seemed amazing.
Just counters everything, right? You can't make moves to gank him at all with this rage. He's got to break the 1000 XPM again. Not the 1000 GPM, but the XPM for sure.
An exceptional fight.
And now he's got the Ags already consumed, so it's harder and harder for Yatroo to be able to have the success. It's just Yatroo now at this point to be able to go for any type of kills here. Level 25 has been hit for him, but the base push is coming in.
I'll take that.
Can Yatroo somehow do it? take down Satanic.
Dire's bottom
Be
tower
quite the reward for it.
That's the question. Are they even going to bring him down the once in the game? Doesn't look like it.
Come get healed.
Wait inside the base here, Spirit.
Try to think of these ways for them to go for these wrap. It's just, yeah, they're too tough to kill. They're very tanky on all three cores as well too, is the issue. And they have nothing that goes through BKBO, and it's just the Drow. So they can pop those BKBs, disengage in most scenarios, as we've
Dire's
seen.
bottom barracks are about to look like their bottom
25 for Notice has been hit.
Dire's bottom barracks is full.
They just can't get him off the barracks.
Quick little infest, able to disengage. No one even there, just in case. Looks like he was trying to bail out his buddy, if anything, but Satanic, more than safe enough. I think he hangs on to this dragon the whole time. Didn't end up switching the neutral creep at all, just really likes it. It does make you farm absurdly fast with the cleave, so can't blame him. Also still has plus armor, right? I think, right? Does have like that little bit of plus armor. Yeah, oh well.
Spirit,
Trapped in the base.
see if they can pull together some sort of defense here on the top side.
Panic just walking in.
The bushwhack onto him. That Aegis, Satanic not breaking a sweat.
Rage is just the answer to everything.
Silence.
Really does, I mean, it feels like it's almost getting to territories of rapier for Yatroo, I'm thinking, but he just doesn't really have the slots to be able to go for it either.
It's not, yeah, it's a bit awkward to sort of fit
It
into
is.
the build as a Drow.
Maybe eventually for the Lincolns, but it feels like he needs a Satanic instead still.
For no one.
Magnetize, look at time.
Silence onto the two of them. Stone with the chains and the wheel, but he's still having the BKB and the bloodstone off. No one's fine, and Spirit that just gets fully back to the fountain.
Be ready for the 1 minute duration magnetize at the least. Gonna continue to keep it spreading.
What a
Maybe he'll stop it here for now since they don't want to keep pushing forward.
Aegis is about to expire.
I'll reset, wait for the cooldown again. This guy's farm just continues to be absolutely crazy. He's getting and tankier by the minute, right? Just getting all these extra last hits. 709 now at this point for that extra HP.
If they don't move fast,
Spoke up,
Dire's
Spirit.
about to be one
Looking to try to catch
barrack
Vision
short.
off guard because I think they're just knowing, right? If it's just going to be these 5v5s, there's just no way that they can do it. They have to do something to split them up. Again, just so difficult for them to... They just can't threaten these cores. No real disables to keep them controlled.
Bounty.
Silence.
All starting to come out on the bottom lane. Eyes on not me. One. Silence and the kick.
Just coming in toward top again. Panic. They're just farming the whole map.
Fresh farming their sort of 7 items, really.
Pretty much already at this point. Looks like they'll find the Enchantress. Taking them some time. They will get him. Are getting punished a little bit for being fully split up here.
Oh, mate.
Just trying to get out on the map, Spirit. Trying to open up extra farm opportunities for their cores. No one did see Yatroo for a second there, but not going to be able to just push forward for him. Panic. Wants to look for the infest. Noticed a Wind Waker also picked up now at this point.
Incredibly comfortable spot here. Team
Yeah,
Vision, not really a whole lot they need to do apart from just ensure that if anyone heads out the base on Spirit, they don't get back home alive.
They have a clear path to success, while for Spirit, it's an incredibly complicated one. On disc even being picked up for their Spirit. They've got a lick to get rid of it, kind of, but yeah, BKB plus Aeon, 5,000 HP. Good luck bringing him down. Only been able to do it once this game.
Or considering his next time, probably looking at the Satanic.
Yeah, I guess that is going to be it.
Where you just
I don't
get
know.
rid of the Linkers for the Satanic?
I mean, it has to probably be that, but... Does he need a second life is the case, right? I just feel like they need more damage, but I don't know.
There's still
it's
a
hard
chance.
to say.
I mean, there's still a chance that that does get replaced with something else.
He also can just die, right? Like, so easily. So maybe he just needs a Satanic, too, because the Magnetize could just, like, tick onto him forever and bring him down, too, so probably wants that extra protection. It's hard to say. It really is. Roche, it's up. Vision. In a very good position to be able to go for it here. Yeah, he's just safe. Satanic, though, as you said, his 7th item. The Daedalus.
Yeah, Daedalus is ready to put the phase boots in the backpack.
Now they actually have a way to catch. I was waiting until somebody bought it. They have a Hex now on the side of Spirit. Before this, they've had like no way to actually stun and lock down a target. Maybe this will be that extra thing that allows them to maybe go for one of these cores.
Stopping this Aegis lifestealer though from taking your base.
Yeah, and there's only one Rax left.
Always watch me look
Almighty money.
Refresher shard as well too on the Earth Spirit, so infinite magnetize.
Even more stones, even more magnetize, yep. Gonna go throughout the duration of the fight and more.
Look at this wraparound they're looking for here.
Someone's ready to go in, get some information. It's gonna start things off, make the jump over, it's not me. They get the close on towards the Ember Spirit. Lars out of the fight. Got buyback back up.
Wraparound.
Indeed, they get the wraparound over towards 9 class. Will manage to take him out. Yatroo's in a pretty decent spot to start doing the damage. He's gonna look up towards Satanic, but Satanic's able to jump in towards him with the effect. The bashes come out. There's Yatroo surrounded and in trouble. The boss comes in and trying to get Yatroo out of this. Trying to keep him alive, but no one rolls in with the BKB. Yatroo's gone. He has got buyback. He's gonna almost certainly have to use it here. Roof dead outside of the base. Satanic back onto the barracks.
It's just too much for them.
They have got the Hex on a notice. The Infest comes in, be able to heal him back up.
Got the cheese as well too if he feels necessary to use it.
Back up to full HP. The buybacks come out for Yatroo. Look at the Satanic. Satanic still with the Aegis. Hex is there. They will take him out the once.
No one's back in.
Up against the Mega Creeps now, Team Spirit.
Magnetize spreading.
They're having to get back over towards the Fountain Collapse. Will be able to take it off the 2 of them. Notice still him with the jump. Another link to try and get Lar back to safety with the roof. Catching on him. He'll get the slide of fist off. He'll run it away. But there's an impetus pushing on forward. Lar's gone for good. Dead for the 2 minutes. Down to the 3 of them to try and hold back against Satanic. But Satanic moves in, tears apart Collapse. And this game, this series, it is over. GG is called. Team Vision today turning up again the 2-0 against Spirit. It's game 2. Spirit able to give a little bit more of a punch back, but barely still. They threw it out to the 53 minutes, but my goodness, Team Vision, they knew exactly what to do against Spirit today.
On top of just playing so perfectly, right? This pick for this Lifestealer is just so insane. And honestly, this Earth Spirit, it's got to go from no one. You can't be giving it to this guy.
Yeah, well, Team Vision, my goodness, what a show they gave us. Spirit could not quite